record? Oh yeah, there we go. All right, hey, we've got sound. Looks like everything is good. Yeah, welcome back, guys. We're playing some more Chaos Dwarf with the new 6.2 patch, and hey, and yeah, we're trying to just farm items and get the and hopefully eventually loot the first burning books of Khorne so that we can get the rest. Now. Oh yeah, a little bit of an update. So we were looking at this. Somebody already found the burning books of Khorne, and what do you call it? Like I think people have been able to add the items in manually and also farm them and stuff like that. There's this is like some people have posted like how you get it and stuff. So the first book drops randomly from battles, and then once you've got the first book. You can basically, if you equip that first book on a lord, and then that lord's the main participant in a battle, like the main army, then they have a chance of getting the other books to drop. Once you've got the 4 books, you get a dilemma, and then you can choose to either destroy the books or or keep them, and get there's the 2 different bonuses you can get on the bottom right. Now for Khorne, it's slightly different. They can't opt to destroy the book, they can only keep it, and when they're collecting the books, they have a slightly different version of the book, which is similar, but it basically gives the Khorne champion rampage as well, and obviously the Khorne corruption and stuff doesn't really hurt Khorne factions. However, there's a bug in the game, and the Khorne factions can't actually get the book at the moment. So basically, yeah, a guy posted on Reddit yesterday. I checked out, and was basically saying that the Khorne books is just sort of like a normal, like rare item that I think he said has about a 3% chance to drop, which I guess he got that from like getting it out of the game files. I wasn't sure exactly what the chance for the rares to drop was. I thought it was maybe around like 1%, 2%, something like that from my testing when they first got introduced in previous patch. But yeah, I wasn't sure. So yeah, apparently it's 3%. Anyway, so the books of Khorne have like kind of like a normal rare. They have a chance to drop alongside separately from normal item drops. So you have the normal item drop chance, and then separately from that you have your rare drop chance. However, apparently for Khorne factions, the rare drop chance is for the normal non-Khorne version of the books to drop, not for the Khorne version. And because they can't use the non-Khorne version, they can only use the Khorne version. Basically, it can never drop for them. So you can get the first book, but then once you get the first book, you'll never get the other 3 books if you're playing as a Khorne faction at the moment. That's according to this guy on Reddit. So yeah, so if you're playing as a Khorne faction, don't bother trying to collect the books, basically, because it's bugged at the moment. So one of the Creative Assembly guys actually posted on the Reddit, like replied to that Reddit thread and said, yep, it is bugged for Khorne. Yeah, then they're going to fix it. So yeah, so if you're playing as Khorne trying to find the books, just don't bother, because it doesn't work. Yeah. Excuse me. Got my book on turn 8 of the Malachi campaign. Oh, nice. So yeah, so far, yeah, so far we've got 3 people that have found the books. One on turn 33, one on turn 35, and one on turn 8. So yeah, so it is random. You can get it anytime, apparently. So I've already got the Doomsinger in this campaign. I kind of feel like I'd actually rather get the Doomsinger than the books of Khorne. The books of Khorne are pretty shit, let's face it. They're not a fun time. But that's all right. We're going to do it anyway. But yeah, so far we got the Doomsinger. That's our first rare that we got to drop. I mean, these are the ones that you get. I haven't got another one since I gave it away on turn 47, and it's turn 85. Yeah, it's a unique, Anthony, so you won't be able to get another one, I don't think. If you kept the first one and you gave away the other ones, you could get it or something. But I'm guessing, yeah, they're unique, so they won't double spawn. You'd have to go and kill the dude that you gave it to and get it back, or destroy it. Yeah. Well, yeah. No, thanks for the information. I gave away 1 and 2. We weren't sure if 3 and 4 would drop. Well, you have to have 1 equipped for 2, 3, and 4 to drop. So how are you going to get 2, 3, and 4 if you haven't got 1 equipped? But I'm saying even if you did have 1 equipped, it might not drop because the other 3 parts are probably unique as well. Cool. All right. So we're basically if you missed the first couple of episodes, we basically consolidated a starting province, took out Tretch, went up here, took out Skarsnik, took out Thorgrim and the dwarfs, but we kept 1 settlement alive so that we can use it as a sack city, so we can increase our item drop chance and increase our chance of getting increase our chance of getting items. So we'll so basically every turn we can just do this and get some free items. Got a couple of demon smiths here that I'm using to steal technology. They've both successfully stole technology already. So we'll just join them into the main army so they can get some experience. And then, yeah, we got 1,500 gold, which basically covers the cost of my my 4 lords, plus pays for the 2 heroes as well. And then we got 200 labor, which is another 2,250 gold when we convert that. So we basically made a 2,000 gold profit. And then we got Talisman of Preservation. Yeah, 1 item out of it. Pretty good. You usually get like 1 or 2 items per turn.
Asumor Angas Lock Seneru Apru Barak Awanrag Ardugazan Taparag Osepu Argu Achasut Ata Dockstock Droma Drazul Tagrungron Apgru Reek.
Yeah, so these guys are trying to steal technology, and they're also trying to do scouting, so that we get more magic item drop chance. We actually want to. I was thinking of getting most XP for them as possible. I'll put them in the main army because the main army gets the most XP, so the heroes in the main army get more level up faster. However, I was actually thinking I should actually split them so that we give the plus magic item drop chance to two different armies. Sorry about that. Just coughing and cool. So we basically wanted to sort of stop expanding over to the west. So we've kind of done that.
Shower me in gifts, or you die by my claw.
Yeah, so we took Stone Mine Tower. But I just wanted to rush the construction of that. So we have 5 in Western Badlands. Some Badlands, all right. Okay, so we'll rush that. And then we want to build a barracks. We rush that. So I'm trying to get a military alliance with these guys.
Show me your best kin, and I will give you many secrets. Yes, yes.
Beautiful. Okay. So we could just take... Oh, yeah. We'll take all their money and we'll get that. Beautiful. All right. Beautiful. Do you want to be a military alliance or defensive alliance? Okay, I don't know. It might turn around and bite me in the bum, but we'll go for a military alliance for starters. Hey, Brian. Yeah, I'm enjoying the new patch. It's good. All right, so yeah, so hopefully we've set up a pretty strong Queek on our left side here to hopefully defend against the south and west. We've still got Belagar fairly strong here, kind of threaten us probably through coming through here. But yeah, we'll see how we go.
Drazh. Duck. Hey.
Okay, so next job is to take over Kugas' beautiful islands.
Awanrag. Thaumansi Anunku. Tassadu Ardugal Ulahari.
We've got Imric in here.
Cinderbraj.
Now, I'm really hoping.
Thaumansi.
Really hoping he doesn't retreat in a weird direction or something.
Is up crew. Stroll. Dwarf dem let. Kuraki Doomskulki.
Okay,
Ital Ambasindra una erpeto. I will boil you into a thickening agent for my broths.
book drop rate is so low. Yeah, I heard somebody on Reddit say the first book has like a 3% drop rate. I don't think I should pull in Clan Wars because I made a Khorne book confusing. Yeah, I made a Khorne book confusing as well. If this is if you want to just pause the stream, this is what you get. The top left book is the first one that allows you to get the other ones. Then you get Dilemma once you got all four, and then you choose one of the bottom right options. Yeah, no reason. I'm not going to call my allies for help.
Makazia Thaumansi. Afan Ardugal.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was worried that he might like.
Or anaf umanar dringorak. Tak Drazh. Drazh. Or Sturkas erpatun shar. Ardugal zantabarak.
Did a Scarborough campaign, finished dominating victory, only got the first two. Hey Mason, yeah, there's a bug apparently, you can't get them with Khorne. So you can get the first one, which is supposed to give you like a 50% chance to get them after that. But there's a bug where you can't get the other ones. So if you're non-Khorne faction, you can get them, but if you're a Khorne faction, you can't. Because there's two different versions of books 3 and 4, 5 and 6 and 7 and 8, the other 3 items. There's the Khorne version and then there's the normal version. And yeah, you can't get the Khorne versions.
Anfa Grimazul. Durungan Drip.
Decisive victory low. Yeah, so I'm kind of tempted to fight this, to auto resolve this, because we get like heaps of because it'd be really easy and we get low damage. But if we can get some slaves out of this, it'd be really good, because we're fucking completely tapped out on slaves right now. So we've got 3 armies in, so kind of multiply the captives. So even though they're demons, so it's kind of hard to get captives from it, but you know, we'll see how we go. So yeah, so they won't flee. Well, I mean, they might have one mortal unit in there somewhere that might flee, but no, actually they don't have. Oh yeah, they've got that one mortal unit that might flee. So those guys might flee, but everything else will just die. So we don't need to worry too much about. You know, if they were mortals, I'd try and pull them into the middle, so they're as far away as possible from the edge. But yeah, we don't have to worry about that much. That because they've got no mortal units anyway. Don't want to be shooting uphill with the guns. We can still get them to rout. It's just like we can still get captives from them. When they start crumbling, that's when you get captives. I noticed that they changed lightning strike, that you can adjust the reinforcement spawn location with less of a time penalty. Yeah, they did. Yeah, pretty cool. Was that in the patch notes? I mean, I don't know. I glanced over the patch notes, but I didn't. No, I didn't. Is he shooting? Oh, he's shooting. I was thinking about lacing a bit of ammo while we wait for our reinforcements to come on, but I don't know. He's got a lot of ammo, and our reinforcements are coming on pretty soon, so.
Destroy! Atadrei Gazan! Izan Karazgi!
Yeah, maybe actually we're wasting this ammo pretty quick. Maybe I'll just waste it all. Because his artillery will mess up our guys a bit. Is it even worth spirit leeching him because he's got so many hit points? It's like, I feel like it's not. There's no point in spirit leeching him because, especially if I waste his ammo, like he'll just run into melee and then he'll just get drilled. He'll just get annihilated by our archers. Where's he going? Oh, yeah, he's nearly out. Played recently as Astrogoth and Tamakan kicked my ass. Yeah, I usually am pretty careful to make friends with Tamakan. Not that he's unbeatable or anything, but yeah, I usually make friends with Kolek first, and then Tamakan usually beats up Kolek, and then I just like kind of sell all that region around there to Tamakan to make him my ally, and just avoid fighting him. But it's not so much because I'm afraid of him; it's just because I like hopefully try to steal his heroes. But then I don't really normally get around to actually doing it. But yeah, I haven't had the pleasure of fighting Tamakan with Astrogoth yet. But yeah, I imagine it probably would be a bit of a pain in the butt. All right. What do we want to do here? I guess we could shoot fireballs into him. Might be the way to go. What if you go there? Might work. I'm trying to think because I don't want to kill too many of their infantry. There's like no damage. Damage none. Do you have enough fireballs for support? Nah, I was just trying to activate him, but I didn't want to shoot anything else because I didn't want to kill any of their infantry. Where are they going? Right, we'll move over here a bit, and then we'll move back when they get closer, just to encourage them to come this side of this formation. Hey, Flango, no books yet. No books yet. Apparently, it's got about 3% drop rate according to a guy on Reddit. So yeah, somebody in chat just said they got it on turn 8. A couple other people said yesterday they got it on in their turn 33, turn 37 around that time. Turn 8, quite auspicious. Yeah, that's right. It's a number of Khorne. Good call. I didn't even thought of that. So these guys are not crumbling yet. Still not crumbling. Still not crumbling. Ah, did they even crumble? Did they just die without even crumbling? Wait, actually, wait, what does the demonic crumbling look like? I don't even know what it looks like, actually, now that I mention it. Slow these guys down a little bit. I restarted about 3 hours just to get the book early, so it makes sense.
Rashkazat Wakus Utstakala Briknaku Hakabla Akazat Asgul Ulawatu Got Yaraz Asutstamas
Kick us down. Yeah, so these guys here are routing. So I should have tried to blow them up as they were routing. And there's the two mortal units that routed. All right. So yeah, I don't know if we're going to get many captives out of that at all. There was just at the end there was some that were crumbling as they were dying, but yeah, I'm not sure how many of the early ones. Do Khorne's books have some good pictures in them? I imagine they would be very picture heavy. Yes. It'd be very low text. It'd be like one word per page, like kill, maim, burn. All right, we got 804 captives. All right, well, considering they can't route, that was all right, I guess. All right. I suspect he's going to take this before I get a chance to take it myself. But, you know, we got to try.
Drazh or Sepu Argru or Ula Wazak. Gata Krum.
Now, I'm not sure if we can take this or not. With this army, it might be a bit hard.
A Kazakh. Anu.
But apparently we can do it. Beefy skin.
Dumskar fles. Lestro kokal disfaz. Hasut anunku. Sensu taro. Grandfas.
Ah, it was like so close to being able to join that army.
Afan al. Grunzenta barak.
Why not? Use a factory. We kind of need outposts at the moment.
Akron. Hasut anunku.
Bull Centaur Taurox are some of the best heroes in the game. They're pretty good. Pretty good.
Dum thaumancy. Das
yeah, we'll move these guys up and we'll just reset him out so we can put in a different lord, just so he's not in force march. Put in Andrak. Andrak Jonasar. Take over this assault.
Drazh thaumancy zaras.
Man, that sucks.
Star try.
Sucky plague. Yeah, I'm just trying to steal as much technology as we can because the Chaos Dwarf tech trees are really cool. So faster we can kind of blitz through it, the better. Finally managed to get a bit of tech rate, so we're up to 273, which is not bad. Trying to get this tech, which is this extra 10% post-battle captives, more slaves, and +2 control provinces, which will be useful later on. Especially. Does Khorne corruption cause attrition to Chaos Dwarfs? I assume that because Chaos Dwarfs are a Chaos faction, they don't take attrition from Chaos. Everyone has a 55 gig update. General, that's the update size. But it's because they're like repackaging it. So basically, you do a big update now, and then it makes the whole game smaller. So it reduces the size, better compression, so it makes the whole game smaller on your hard drive, and it's supposed to make the load times quicker as well. So especially if you've got really slow load times, it should help a lot. But they do suffer a public order penalty, yeah. So it might be painful. Might be painful to have the books going, but you know, gotta do what you gotta do.
Dalabanu. Wanan baras. Dumleth.
All right, what else we got going on? Yeah, he's just doing his thing. We got to keep these rebellions. There's no rebellion happening right now, but there will be rebellions happening at some point. Is rebellions farming good for this faction? Yeah, rebellion farming is good. Saxony is good. We're going to try and get a rebellion farming going here. Trying to get needful, but we just haven't been lucky. So they've Chaos Dwarfs have a trait called Needful, which gives them plus 20% block magic item drop chance. But yeah, I don't know, we got a few of them, and then you know, just don't seem to be getting them anymore.
Ashotanunku. Awanrag. Groma Drazul. Drazh Orula Wazok.
I'm going to increase the public order. Yeah, I'm hoping I can try to slowly take over this area again. But I don't know, it's probably going to be pretty hard. But I can maybe get all the other territory, maybe get Bone Gulch. And it'll just be Fortress of Oreg. I might not be able to get, but if I can get Bone Gulch, then I'm hoping if I can take like Desolation of Nagash maybe or something, I can try and get that. But I don't know. We'll see how we go. Yeah, we need a really big slave hall, like just a really big open field battle with heaps of lords, so we can just get crap loads. But see how we go. All right, I think everything's underway. Building wise, Mount Greyhag, we were just building that. Yeah, we don't need any more buildings. We could upgrade that. I kind of want to steal that, but it's not super important at the moment. Oh yeah, I want to steal that, and I want to steal that. Although, maybe getting the Fireborn Summon might be the most important thing right now. 50. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll wait a little bit. Okay, so let's... I got my 360. Huzzah. All right, got those two covered. Those are our most efficient ones. Yeah, something like that, I guess. All right, and then we'll keep those two, covered. We'll just get, we'll just do 3. Which is just enough to give us, just enough to cover our deficit per turn, so our money doesn't go down. Quest battle by Pig Bardo is just Vampires and Tomb Kings, nothing special. What do you mean? Like it's an easy one that I could knock out?
Tagrungron Apgru. Plowmancy Anunku. Awanrag. Dalabdanu.
So we could get one cast dwarf.
Droma Drazul.
How much recruitment we got? We got 4 slots.
Makazia Faumansi.
So what do we got here? We got 8, 9,
Angva Grimazul.
16, 17, 19.
Dum Thaumansi.
Alright, got 20 stack there.
Hasut Hasarak
I
Afunda.
think everything's good. Diplomacy wise,
My
peace with Nurgle, no. AFLW. All is going well. All is going well. I hope he doesn't take that. I don't want that.
Haskala Urkalag.
Ah! Took Bone Gulch. Kind of knew he would, but I was just like, I don't know. If I had moved an army there earlier, maybe I could have got it, but alas.
Mine.
So Bone Gulch is this landmark. Physical resistance for Taurus units and stuff, but I mean, I don't really care.
That is beneath me.
Cinderbraj.
Oh, they look his. No, they didn't take his last time.
Anil to stab. Thaumansia Nunku. Akaza. Or Araring. Doomskullki. Zibatu ta flag.
Frenzy is good. They need stabbing is good. Speed is good. Melee attack is okay. Yeah, missile resistance is the best quality for these guys. Missile resistant fire resist is the best quality for Castellans, so they don't die from getting shot in the back by your own troops.
Anu. Legionaras. Arak.
Yeah, we're gonna just have to chase him back to his. We're gonna have to chase him back to his lands here. I really wanted to blitz Kugath with this army, but yeah, it's not gonna happen unfortunately.
Stroll. Nay. Anfa Agrimazul. Dumleth. Dr. Elgramus. Thaumansia Nunku.
I was gonna leave this guy here to help with the raiding situation, but I think we really need him to help with the blitzing Kugath situation.
Zul Unajar. I'll drain the pus from you.
Imric's trait is really good. Oh, really? What is it? He's just out of range again. What the fuck? Bonus versus large and fire resistance. Oh, okay. Stacking even more fire resistance would be kind of cool.
Zeta throng. Awanrag. Grutash ori. Gazulta vei. Ulteria. Groma Drazul. Makazia Faumansi. Tassadu Arduga.
Still a valiant defeat. That's problematic.
Angva Grimazul. Utan Marzu Israel Adoras.
And
Faumansia Nuntu.
putting Garok, son of Gudgeon, the greatest of all my sorcerer prophets.
Drazh Trom. Odiol Venglin. Doomskullki. Khorne Dock.
Vixisar Rudcola.
Is am Wolfram. Und Anna, Durung and Dreng.
You're gonna have to get Andrak out of there. Bring in one of the big boys. Budzar, the Wicked.
Tag Tatumleth. Demnin Makas. Rikazen Undring Sepu. Throng Abgru.
Yeah, we're gonna need to fully gear up these guys as well. Wait up, was he? Yeah, he's geared. He's geared. Just need this guy to get geared.
Avan Ardugal.
Oh yeah, we got a Tormentor sword as well now. Very nice. What have we got here? We've got Garok, Budzar, and Zixis.
Durung and Dreng.
Enchanted. Good ranger's quiver with unending volley. But I don't think we really need it. Enchanted. An arcane. Crown of Skulls on Garrock, he's good. Chalice.
Dalabanu. Grumnaz una dorma nuntu.
All right. It's a sword. That's for preservation. And we give him a healing potion. Give this guy. Fire resistance. Armor. Yeah, I guess Warrior Bane's good. I'm just trying to gear these guys up to the absolute teeth to see if we can auto-resolve this, or if not, you know, see if it looks viable to actually just win the battle.
Subjugatas! Awanrag!
And this bad boy needs... No. Oh yeah, Malignant Totem is good. Good. Yeah, give him a Malignant Totem, and I want to give him a Malignant Totem as well. Yeah, so that'll give us minus 12 leadership to the enemies. Alright, now what does it look like? Pyrrhic victory. Alright. How Pyrrhic? Pretty Pyrrhic. It is pretty Pyrrhic. A lot of guns and a bit of magic. I feel like, is this... It's a siege, so we can control it a fair bit. Hey Messi, do you have a video explaining how to use the Chaos Dwarf economy? No, I don't. Sorry, Joshua. Yeah, maybe I should make one. But yeah, I was sort of explaining in the first episode my theory about it, which is basically if you feel like it's too complicated, it doesn't really need to be. At the start of the game, just build outposts everywhere. You don't really need to build anything. Like at the most basic with the dwarf economy, if you can just ignore the entire dwarf economy if you want. Just build outposts everywhere. Don't build a single factory, and just only recruit hobgoblins. You don't need any armaments. Just money. All you need is gold, slaves, and hobgoblins, and just sacrifice all your slaves for money. And yeah, you can play like that, right? But you know, and that's, you can win like that. That's arguably like the best way to play, the most efficient way to play. But you know, obviously if you want to use some Chaos Dwarf units as well, get some elites in there, then you need some armaments. So, you know, you might want to build like maybe like one factory early on at maximum. I didn't build any factories early on in this campaign. I usually wait until I get iron or wood, because they give you armaments more efficiently than factories do. You know, and in early game, you just don't want to build more factories than you've got outposts. You want more outposts than factories, so you can feed materials to your factories. And yeah, at first you don't really need any factories at all. Maybe one if you want to get some early armaments going. But yeah, I don't build more than one. Definitely don't build more than one in the early game. And yeah, when you take over some proper resources like iron or wood, that's usually when I'll try to push them to that. Maybe around turn 20, 25. You know, I'll start trying to get some proper armaments going. And then I'll usually try and start off by getting a tier 3 settlement with iron or wood. Yeah. And yeah, that'll pretty much get you started. I just want to fight this man. I just want to auto resolve this because I'm lazy, essentially.
Makazia Faumansi, Groma Drazh.
I can merge these two units together. Okay. Good game's a good game. So we've got 365 instant slaves just from like the gold value of everything we killed. Crap. I didn't think about that.
Anfa Agrimazul. Hasotanunku. Afsepulsan Sominu Abdanuan. Orint Dor. Jar Unkuz. Dumleth. Alright,
we're gonna put everyone on foot just so we can see what the fuck is going on, because there's too many giant bat wings in the way of everything. Alright.
Dum Thaumansi. Bulastas Naitiwas. Joda Krum. Khaltas Scree.
Alright. So we respec him out. respec him out, and then we can get one of the other lobies in.
Khorne dog, dog, Teriya Ardugal dog. Dum Thaumansi. Awanrag. Hopru.
These guys at war with Kugoth?
My dark
They are
path
not.
is set. Your words cannot change it.
He's strength rank 16. Greasus is losing that fight by the looks of it. And Gorst is at war with Gorst is at war with Grimgor. That's actually good for us because that means hopefully Grimgor won't attack us for a little while. Although it's bad for us in a way because it means that because it looks like Grimgor is hey Seven. Looks like Grimgor is going absolutely fucking gangbusters and just destroying everything. Which is not necessarily super cool.
Subjugatas! Khashudzibartu! Sabarartun! Asumor Angas Lock!
So yeah, so as they were inside the zero movement circle, I just kind of nipped out and grabbed those other units to pull them into the settlement for replenishment. Just give these guys maximum replenishment. Picking the minor AI aggression setting actually adds a level of difficulty to my campaigns now. It's a lot of fun. They take longer and aren't so auto-resolving. Yeah, I think in the early game that it'll like, yeah, in the early game. So yeah, if I understand it correctly, if you tick the AI aggression, in the early game, it'll slow down your progress a little bit, but it also slows down the progress of all of the other major factions. So basically, like the reason why the minor factions are normally weak is so that the major factions can gobble them all up quickly and make a big empire, especially with the first option ticked on that increases the AI aggressiveness against the other factions. So basically, you have it on default with the AI aggressiveness on and the minor factions off, then the big factions will gobble up the little ones faster and become big empires, so that later on in the game, like turn 30, 40, 50, 100, you know, you'll be up against bigger empires. Whereas if the minor factions are stronger, then that slows down that thing, you know. So I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, you're finding that in the early game having the stronger AIs is giving you more difficulty, but in the late game it's going to make it easier because there's not going to be as many big empires because the AI won't have been able to like Malekith and Grimgor and all those factions won't have been able to roll over them as fast. But I'll be interested to know how you go and what you think, you know, when you get into the late game with it. That's just my theory on how it should work, but yeah, I don't know if that's how it actually does play out, but yeah. Wakak, the mechanist.
Drazh Staumansi Zaraz. Chasutanunku. I am a rune lord, not some smith. Drazh Jarik. Tagrungron Apgru. Dabararthun. Abgrundi. Abdarnu Tabarag.
So all three of these lords have needful, gives them plus 20 magic item drop chance. Now, I actually want to switch, ideally want to switch one of these guys into a different army so that they'll get more drop chance, but I don't want them to die. Just gotta check that auto result, make sure that the heroes aren't going to die. Alright, so they gave us drop chance on both of them. So we got Dwemer Leech Lord, Leech Orb. They add stuff to that? I can't really remember what it used to do. It might have just been the ability, and now they've added the plus 10 and the miscast chance, but yeah, I'm not sure. Can't really remember. Alright, gonna get this guy to come out and try to steal technology. Failed. Alright, fair enough.
Grimas Dabarartu Water. Orictor! Dot Gristas Wanas Makazia Faumansi Gruntagrom. Dromadrazul.
Characters minus 5. Enemy leadership. Control enemy province minus 5. Oh shit. Where did you get that from? Is that just what? Is that just default? What? Oh, is that is he manipulative? Oh shit. That's not good. Yeah, the manipulative ones are good battle heroes, but they're not very good Saxony heroes. Vainglorious, yeah, this one's fine. This one we probably should get rid of, maybe. Because we don't really want him to keep giving us rebellions here all the time.
Rick. Easy Idu und Makas Betas. Ha. Anfa Agrimazul. Akaza. Stroll Harry. Duck Drazh. God.
Here's sticks and stones. Glad you're getting good workouts. Sounds good. Alright, yeah, we're going to come down here. And I think we're going to try and take out these guys. It will expose us to Grimgor there, though. So, I don't know. It could be bad. See where we go. Are these guys at war with Silver... Yeah. See, I want them to have Howling Rock so I can set up the Sack City there.
Drazh da baraku.
But we'll see how we go. All right, what are we doing here? We want to get one there. Oh yeah, here we go. Cool. Done. All right, cool. So yeah, so we need at least three to almost cover that, 4 to fully cover it. So we go money, 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 and money, and yeah, that gives us a little bit of, still gives us a little bit of production, covers our upkeep. How fucked is Kairos? I mean, how fucked is Kugath now? 68. He's still hanging in there. He's not too bad. 92. Well, it says 1 book we could get, which we don't want.
Ragima, una ustast arta erpetu.
I'm fighting Zatanna, who has 4 armies. Each lord has 2 charges of the ability that's just annihilating. We're called Flame and Shadow. Yeah, Flame and Shadow is really good. Yeah, it's only got moderate range, so they can only cast it near like their lords get it, so you can only cast it near their lords. I don't know if you can try and like lure out their lords with single out. You just basically got to try and, yeah, you got to try and lure out their. Well, actually, I don't know how you would deal with it really. You try and lure out their lords, try and use single entities to trigger it, but I don't think they probably won't cast it on a single entity, so you're probably kind of screwed there.
Anil dus dem. Dum thaumansi. Vagaha. Doomleth.
Yeah, unfortunately we just have to waste heaps of movement trying to get in here to kill Imrik. I just didn't want Imrik. I couldn't have Imrik on our back here. We need this to be blocked off by a Queek. So yeah. Cheers what it is. It'd be kind of cool if Queek took out all of this. Wait, 7 turns till I can declare war on him legally without bringing shame to our clan.
No.
Thorgrim Grudgebearer.
For you say care. Ut Ulthrang, Sasan, Unzul, Aksho Ardugal.
Grudge Killer, yeah, so we don't want him to do it. We want this guy to do it. Yeah, he doesn't have it. Alright, cool.
Samardu el Grargi. Istrokogal Diswas. Droma Drazul. Awanrag. Dantalaz. Seneru! Delvin!
So normally I'd get this guy to lead the attack because he's got the bonus post-battle loot and all that, and then the other three have the drop chance. But we want to spread the traits around. So Pyrrhic victory, but no one's gonna die. Glory. Yeah, so okay, cool. Now we're gonna get. Oh, I should have. Oh shit! Yeah, I should have kept him in.
Sharbi Baragskas. Gomleth. Tot Kristas Wanas. Stroll, hurry! Grumnas una dormanuntu. Apuru. Shardu. No water.
I'm a bit worried that the rebels are going to spawn on that side and then they're just going to kill him. From yesterday, I got the first 2 games and started my first campaign as the High Elves. Tyrion is sick. Nice. Yeah, Tyrion's pretty cool. Yeah, I like Tyrion. Yeah, no, I hope you're enjoying them. Yeah, High Elves are pretty straightforward. They've got really good, just their basic archers that you can recruit from in every settlement, and their basic spearmen are really good. Yeah. And then you've got a whole bunch of other units that are cool to try out as well. But yeah, High Elves are a good one to start with, I'd say. Yeah, try and you know, try and kind of secure the Ulthuan, and then you've got a really strong base that's hard for enemies to kind of attack you there. But yeah, I don't know. I like to, you know, kind of just enjoy how things turn out. You know, like even if you don't win the campaign, or if you know you do well at the start, but then somebody invades and some really powerful faction comes and wrecks you or whatever. You know, every campaign's got its own little story, you know, of how it plays out and stuff. And it's yeah, I don't know. It's cool. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying it, Lord Neckbeard. Tell us about your adventures. Keep us updated.
Subjugitash. Makazia Thaumansi. Awanrad. Dakuasta Elgram. Abdano Grutashanunku. Asumor Ankas Lock. Dibnin Makaz. Utugok Lank.
Alrighty then.
Doomleth.
Should have got these. Should have got rid of those guys earlier.
Now you are here. You shall serve me in death forevermore.
I'm gonna make peace. I mean, I'm gonna make an aggression pact with him. Just for now. Hopefully that won't come back to bite me.
Dalvunbar! Haltaz! Scream! Zishorim! Oring Tadrashar Avengri! Vrik! Tadrazdren! Sardu Telegram!
Crap. Yeah, these ones don't need to get replenishment, so they're fine.
Grunas una dorma nuntu!
We don't have a replenishment hero, do we? Yeah, only God does. And we can get logistician. Alright, I'm hoping this guy's in reinforce. I mean, hoping that's in range. I don't know. It sort of looks like it's not going to be, but... We'll see how we go.
Drazh. Droma Drazul. Deb Agalu Tadra. Grizal Ar.
We're gonna have to respec him out and switch in another lord. Excuse me. Because we need some recruitment. Still keeping an eye out for the needful, but we're not really actively farming for it at the moment.
Dalabdanu.
And upkeep's getting up to like nearly getting up towards 10,000 now. I raced my blood campaign and started a Karl Franz one. The Empire minor factions still suck. Oh, did you tick the box to make the minor faction stronger, Jesus? There's like a tick box for the campaign, in the campaign options where the when the end-game scenarios are. There's one that's on by default, which improves the AI aggressiveness and stuff to hopefully make you have bigger end-game empires at the end. And then there's another one with the minor factions that makes them stronger. Supposed to, anyway. Hey Horatio, haven't got the first one dropped yet. You gotta get the first one to drop first, and then you can get the other ones. It is a unique though, so I don't know if potentially maybe another faction has already got them, and we have to find like if another faction's already got them, we might have to. What can I put in here at tier 2 that would be worthwhile? I guess Yeah, see, I don't really want to put the castle. I mean, I would like Castellan capacity, but I don't really want to put a barracks down and start getting fucking insane. I mean, I guess we could put like a factory or whatever, but I guess we could put walls. I don't know, does the walls make you have the walls might give you stronger rebellions like the way that a barracks does?
Drazh Jarik! Drazot! Dumleth! Dangtalaj! Waddle!
Is your control not out of control? Very very Ridley, Mike. Very Ridley.
Kubelu Gormispa! Ardugalzan Tabarak! Anfa Agrimazul! Sibatu Ta Fleg!
All right, I think everything's looking okay. Oh yeah, we're getting rid of rebellion there. But you know, we've had rebellions before. Might just give this guy a healing potion because he's like just hovering at death's door. What's that ability that gives you healing? That heals. What's that one that gives you? Yeah, heals you every time they cast a spell. You're in that one in case they've got a shaman.
Drazh Trom, Doomskullki, Zul Unajar. Dabararthun.
Oh shit! I totally forgot about that guy. I was supposed to be recruiting on him. And I probably need a secondary lord there as well. Are you cosplaying as a dwarf? Why was I sitting down like this? Big stretch. Non-aggression with Snickage. Maybe later. I'll think about it. Part of me really wants to play the dwarfs. Maybe your dwarf is your spirit animal. Avoid the battle. No, let's we'll fight it. We'll fight it. It'll give us a little bit of slaves, not much, but a little bit. But we should be able to do it without taking basically any damage at all, so hopefully, so if I be careful. Easy battle, yeah, that's it. And then we should be able to get like maybe 100, no, probably. We might get like 50 slaves out of it or something. Plus maybe another 50 from the value, you know, the fight. So yeah, the instant post-battle loot you get is based on kind of like the gold value of what you kill. So if you kill their lord, that's the main thing probably for that instant post-battle. But then when you take your post-battle options, then yeah, you want as many captives as possible. But in a small battle like this, where there's not many captives to get, and we've only got one army, so there's no multiplier or anything, it's like, you know, we're hardly going to get any captives anyway, so it's not really worth worrying too much about it. So we're trying to come through the middle here to try and like put as much stuff in here as we can, and then might even just do this. Gonna try and sucker them all in there. Unfortunately, we forgot some dudes over here. See how that works out, but that's alright. Gonna go terror routed. Now that's captives. There's only like a few of them though, so it doesn't really do much. Everything's routed. Now if we can kill it, that's good. Casting spells on us. We don't really give a shit. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's rough. Get out of the way. Incoming. No, he's dead. There's like one thing gonna escape there. All right, good job. Yeah, so I mean, as I said, we're not going to get much. We're not going to get much out of it, but you know, that's the most we could possibly have gotten out of it, basically. So. Good job. Played a lot of Dowie, but I never understood why some convoys battles are easy as this, and some have iron blasters and crushers and all kind of evil stuff. Hey, Fast Winston. Yeah, I don't know, man. Just the way they programmed it, I guess. Yeah, the convoy battles vary a bit. Although I feel like all of the convoy ambush battles pretty much are doable, depending on how early you get them and what your army composition is and stuff. But sooner or later you start running into enemy factions. Like you've gone to war with, you know, Skarsnik or somebody, and then your convoy walks into Skarsnik and he's got like 2 full wired up doom stacks there, and you're up against like, you know, 80 units of greenskins with your 6 fucking convoy order. So yeah, so sooner or later they run into an enemy army and they die. But yeah, it's just the way it goes, I guess. Hey, Architect. Do convoy lords get immortal? If you manage to get one to level 20, does it like get immortality? And if it does, like, what happens then? It comes back with like no army convoy. No one's ever gotten one to level 20 to find out. Yeah, maybe they don't have immortality. I don't know. I feel like it would bug out the game. It wouldn't really work. All right, what's going on with Imric? Can we get this shit finished this turn? All right, looks good.
A laughable idea.
I might try and auto resolve this so that we don't have to chase that army. Yeah, auto resolve. Take it with this guy. Yeah. Yeah, we don't care about the casualties because we're going to take, it's going to take us like fucking 30 turns to get back to where we're going to go anyway. We could set up a sack city on this. But I don't know how long it would take before the Skaven would come after it.
Waddle! Zum Faumansi!
Do you know if there's any need for lords? Yep. No.
Arnuwa Arak! Halakietal! Takazak!
Yeah, if we could have attacked the guy outside first, then we could have pulled Emmerich in and then gotten the captives, but he would have just retreated away anyway, so there's no point trying to do that. Defeated Emmerich, bonus versus large, 25% fire resistance. Yeah. It's okay. It's an okay trait, but I don't think it's worth trying to like farm him or anything. And yeah, it's a bit too much of a vulnerable area for me to set up a sack city in here.
Stroll, hurry! Drazh! Drazh Jarik! Form Andas! Suru Garas! Istachresu Drazh. Subjugitash! Grimas da Barardu!
Alright, we'll get this guy out of there. And then we can sell this to these guys.
Show way to Beskin, and I will give you many secrets, yes? Yes?
Oh, nearly. Oh, cool. So now we've traded him into a war with Kugas so we can get allegiance quests from him.
Yes.
As long as he doesn't try and take any of Kugat's land that belong to us.
Cinderbraj.
Actually, we've got plenty of outposts, don't we? We're just not really using them at the moment.
Drazh Jarik! Tak ata Elgrap!
Cleric and I rate.
Chasotanonku! Chasotanonku! Drazh.
All right, technologies. So we've got our +2 control. We can get more control over here. Hey JC, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. We're doing pretty well actually. We just haven't got any books yet, which is the kind of the thing that we want. We kind of want more conclave influence now, don't we? Yeah, sacrifices is what you want. What's that? 10 turns away. Don't care about that. We're not going to build those towers. That one +1. Number of uses +1 for abilities granted by the Tower of Drazh seats and district rewards. That one is pretty sick. Wouldn't mind just grabbing the call to war and hollow rounds though. It's only 3 turns. And it gives us you know, increases the strength of our Dowie units. Dowies are. Wouldn't mind grabbing, yeah, this one. It's 150. So what do we need? We need 3. Yeah, now we need money. Yeah, nah. So what do we need? We need 4 just to break even. $75 minus 17. Cool. Alright, that'll do. So we need 4 just to break even. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I do really want that influence, but alright, fuck it, let's do it. Alright. So we're still getting a good chunk, 700 raw materials per turn. But yeah, and we covered our costs. And yeah, now we get the summon. Just yeah, the summon's really nice. Just gives you a little bit of a I just have to share my new emotions from this amazing game. Finally received my new PC with a 590 graphics card, 4K 240Hz monitor, and I've just fallen in love even more with the game. The experience from this game on 4K graphics is absolutely amazing, and I love it. That's nice. Awesome, man. Yeah, I think I had that same experience when I got my old well, I borrowed a friend's 970 graphics card back in the day when I think it was when Warhammer 1 was still out, towards the end of Warhammer 1, before Warhammer 2 came out. And or maybe it was sometime during Warhammer 1 anyway. And yeah, I got a 970 graphics card, which was a massive upgrade for me. And yeah, I had that same kind of experience of just being like, oh wow, this game looks awesome. And then yeah, and then I got my 1070 a little bit after that, and it was like, oh yeah. Before that, it was kind of just barely running it on a potato, and it was still a great game. But yeah, it's nice getting the having it all look really nice and stuff. For sure. All right, we got enemies.
You will be sacrificed to Nurgle.
I reckon we can handle this. I don't know if we can handle this. Like maybe.
Khorne Dock. Tael Gramuskul. Taital Grintak. Khorne dog.
Alright, let's see what's going on with this rebellion.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Oh. Oh shit.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Alright, well maybe it's lucky that I didn't
Drazh. Taraz Hasharak.
didn't get that guy finished.
Baran erpetu un urt bintak.
You lack heavy fire support? Yeah. No, some tough times in store.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Wounded. He's out of there.
Chasutanunku. Thaumansia nunku. Sibatu ta flag. Uzdok. Takum Karu. Thaumansia nunku. Asumor angas lock.
Alright, there we go. He's gonna die. Well, that seems harsh.
Unbak bezek
That's awesome, Lucas. I'm happy for you, man. Sounds awesome. Have you got like a good weekend coming up where you can just tell everyone to fuck off and just go into your man cave for like a good solid 48 hours and just enjoy it?
Rikazen.
Alright. Sex City's paying for itself, giving me some slaves. And 1 magic item, 2 magic item. It's got 2 drops out of it, so it's not bad. Yeah, the banners haven't the banners didn't get a pass on the balance passes, but it's okay.
Awanrag. Or Anan at a dog stock. A Kazakh, Abklu, Adugal Zantabarag, Drarfdum let. Rik, Feyuseke, Kuraki, Dakata Elglamus.
Yeah, once he gets his next point here, we'll get a bit more replenishment. Make him the ultimate Saxony lord.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
He's gonna take my settlement in Varenka Hills. Oh, Scragg's taking this stuff back off him. Oh, I guess he didn't have any armies over there, did he?
Come, challenge me, challenge Clan Moors. I dare you.
I could sell him Iron Rock and then sell him into there. What's Iron Rock got? Iron Rock.
Saru, Anchor.
I'm not 100% sure I'll be able to get Iron Rock back if I sell it to him. Hey, Sam. Hey, Mangy Minotaur. Not very familiar, but why are the Chaos Dwarfs better for item farming? The Chaos Dwarfs are particularly good at item farming because they don't have any supply lines. So you can set up sack cities like this where I have 4 lords just sitting here just sacking it over and over again. And the main lord gets items, obviously, has a chance to get item drops, but the other 3 lords also have a chance to get item drops. So you can quite often get 2 items, or you could potentially even get 4 items in a single turn from this. I usually get an average of like 1 or 2 per turn, just to keep sacking over and over again. But because there's no supply lines, like these guys have to pay their wages, but it only costs me 1,250 to pay all 4 of these guys. So it's 1,250 gold for their wages, and I get about 1,250 gold every single turn just from the post-battle loot. So they just pay for themselves, right? Plus I get free items, plus I get slaves. I usually get about 2,000 plus gold worth of slaves as well. So, but it's basically making me a 2,000 gold per turn profit having this here, above paying for them, just actual profit, and it gives me 1 or 2 free items per turn as well. And you can keep duplicating this. Like I've only got 1 going at the moment because they're kind of a bit of a pain in the ass to look after. But yeah, the more you get, basically, you can just keep doing it. It starts to slow your turns down a lot though, because you got to keep fucking around with all your sack cities all the time. But yeah, I mean, in terms of turns, it makes it faster. But in terms of, you know, game time, play time, I'm not sure if it makes it much faster, but it probably, I mean, it probably does. It probably does, because they're auto resolve battles, right? So if you're fighting just manual battles all the time, it's going to be a lot longer.
Beacon.
I stand strong behind the shield.
I don't know. Do they care about weapons workshops? I assume they don't care about weapons workshops, right?
Lower your muzzle and bask in glow of my brilliance, thing.
25.2. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to get that back. I hope I can get it back. Ah, yeah, beautiful. I was a bit worried it wasn't not gonna work for a second there, but that's right. Now maybe I shouldn't have pulled him into the war. But you know, whatever, it is what it is. I wonder if I could trade. I wouldn't be able to trade that for a Fortress of Warag, would I?
I'm right.
And now I want to sell them Varenki Hills. I should have recruited a lord here first. Let's recruit a random lobby lord here. Put him there. And we'll sell this to the Skaven now.
Doomskull.
Oh, bothers quick. Why should I not eat them right now? Now!
All right, nice. Why manually do the gold and not balance offer? It usually gives you more. It's not like a random chance to give you more big waiters. It's like if they have money, then it'll give you more. If they don't have money, then it won't. So if he had like 4,000 gold or something, then I could just balance the offer and I'll get the 4,000 gold. In this case, he's got no money. He's completely frat broke. He's got zero. He's got negative money because I've already taken so much money off him. So in that case, if I do balance offer, it'll give me 1 gold because he's got no money. So then you just manually put it up So basically, if they've got no money, then you manually put it up to 2,000 or 3,000 or 4,000 or whatever it goes up to, depending on their kids different in different situations. But if they've got lots of money, then yeah, you just auto balance. Poor smelly rats. Yeah, well, they wouldn't be poor except for I've been ripping off all their money for the last couple of turns. So I was trying to make Quick into a strong ally, but I also keep stealing all his money, which is ruining him. So I kind of have to make up my mind at some point here whether I want to ruin him or I want to keep him.
Demnin magas, Drazh da baraku.
Do we have guns? Oh yeah, there we go. We'll see how we go. We probably won't have 2 turns to recruit there, but we'll try. What's our hero capacity like anyway? Yeah, we're good. Alright, so... it says no. Its mouth, the mouth says no, but the eyes say yes. What's your favorite faction? I don't know. It changes from time to time. I've got a bunch of favorite ones, but yeah, I really like Empire, Dark Elves, Chaos Dwarfs, definitely one of my favorites. Yeah, those are some of my favorites. I mean, I really enjoy Vampire Counts, Dwarfs, normal Dwarfs, you know. Yeah, I get around a bit. Doesn't look that bad, but I mean, it'd be better if we had more. But I might just leave that for a second. Hopefully I don't forget to fight the battle. We've got this battle here. I don't know if we can do it or not. I feel like maybe we can, but our troops are all very weak. Like, we've only really got that much. Yeah, none of these guys have a lot of but if we don't go forward, then we're going backwards. And going backwards is not acceptable. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we got enough. We got enough shit. We can do it. We got this. Yeah, we're not remotely in range to get that guy though. Right, so this guy can have the Doomsinger. So then they've all got health regen. But then just these, yeah, these guys are all doing that thing. This guy could really use healing potion. All right, let's do this.
Freak! Assume more angas.
So 46 is the most winds of magic we can get.
Zishorim. Sabarartun. Utdag. Subjugatas. Aksuardugal. Makazia Faumansi. Anu.
Pyrrhic victory. Okay. Let's go armor piercing on these bad boys. Actually, no. Let's go armor piercing on... Oh, none of the guys are going to rout, so we're not going to be using the Oglar's Wolf Boys much. So we're armor piercing on those guys and those guys. We're going to have War Machine units. Magic resistance. Do they have any magic attacks? Oh, it's spell resistance. Yeah, sorry, it doesn't do anything against magic attacks. Magic resistance. I don't know, I guess. Those guys. Alright. What's Pyrrhic look like? Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, we don't want that. Let's get this. Let's do this. Blunderbusters will destroy this. Yeah, I mean they've got the frogs and the flies, so they've got little bit of mobility, which we don't want to be rolling all over our gun line. But assuming we can keep that shit away, then yeah, hopefully we can just melt everything else with our guns and arrows. Yeah, for anyone who's coming in late or didn't see the previous ones, this is what the books do. We're still trying to get the first book. So the one in the top left is the first one that you got to get a drop. I think that the drop chance is like about 3% or something. So, you know, on average, I guess if we do like 33 battles, you know, so by turn, you know, 40 or whatever, we should have a good chance of having it drop. However, I think it's a unique, and I don't know if it can drop for the AI. So if it drops for the AI, then you know before we get it, then you know we aren't going to get it. So I don't know if it's guaranteed. I mean, you would think that they would make it so it doesn't drop for the AI, but I don't know. Because if it dropped for one of the AI, it would just completely destroy their faction because they have like plus crap loads of Khorne corruption and everyone would hate them and stuff. So I'm hoping it doesn't drop for the AI so that we should eventually get it, but you know, it is what it is. But anyway, you get the first one, that gives you a chance for the other 3 parts to drop. Once you get all 4 parts, you get the dilemma, then you choose between destroying or keeping it. And those are the 2 options on the right hand side. So that's what we're trying to get with the books. But it's not all about the books really, because we already know what the books do, right? It's already discovered and shit. Really, it's really this big part of the campaign is just farming items, just enjoying the item farming. So it's not all about the books. It'd be pretty obvious if you enter Bretonia and the phased lands are flooded with Khorne corruption. Yeah, maybe we should check the map for Khorne corruption and see if we can figure out who's got it. But I don't know. I mean, I would assume they would make it so the AI can't get it, but you know, who knows? I mean, this hill's pretty sexy. It's not the sexiest hill I've ever seen, but it's pretty sexy. Like I'm kind of thinking something like this. Something like this kind of action. Maybe even a bit. Yeah, maybe we'll set up over here to pull in that way, and then we'll just move back this way a little bit and use this to kind of anchor that one flank. I like a little bit of gap between your guns is actually good, because if you have your guns like right up, if you have your what do you call it? If you have your guns like right up against each other like that, the back ones here will shoot out. They shoot out in an arc like that, and you'll shoot. These guys will shoot the front corner off there, and these guys will shoot the front corner off there. So yeah, you want to go have these guys like a little bit of a gap between them, especially if you have them in a deep. If you have them in a deep formation like that, these guys that angle like that, these guys at the back are kind of shooting out like that as well. So yeah, if you're having a really wide formation like that, you can pretty much have them pretty close to each other. But yeah. Or they just won't shoot, or some single unit will tie up both in melee, etc. Yeah, that's a good call, yeah. But yeah, the main thing I just hate is seeing my own guys just shooting the living shit out of each other, because they do horrific damage, right? They just like fuck these guys up really bad if they get shot by them. So it's like, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like it.
What, son?
All right. Oh crap. Oh shit. I just realized I left everybody on foot because I put them all on foot so that I could move properly without their wings blocking each other, and I left them on foot. So we haven't got any of our flying mounts. That sucks. Alright, cool. Yeah, so I'm going to put these guys over here. Tell them to hop on the bull centaur. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so we're going to try and pull them this way, and then we're going to quickly, like, shift over there. Do the old switcheroo. Alright, cool. We do have 6 lots of the Doom and Darkness. So, you know, we got some cool stuff. But yeah, this guy has a flying mount, but he's not on it. That's awesome. This guy has a flying mount as well. Not on it though, also, obviously. Why use a flying mount just because you have one? Alright, so we're trying to just, like, basically make as much alpha strike damage as we can, kind of thing. So as things come in, we just want to obliterate them with as much firepower as we can. So the closer we can get them to the center, so that just everything is hitting them, the better. However, you know, this formation is very vulnerable to flankers, mobility units, cavalry. Like, you know, if one unit of cavalry charged into the front here, it could tie up these 2 units. So you could probably tie up, like, you know, this entire part of the formation with just like one cavalry unit just running through and splattering all over the place and shit. You know, so it's like, it's vulnerable to certain things, but if we can manage it, if we can manage the AI by dragging them around with our heroes and shit, we can hopefully pull them right into the middle and just fuck them up. So that's the plan. They must learn our peaceful ways by force. Indeed, they must. All right. Blam. Blam, blam. We might killing their lord, actually. I don't know if Amber Spear does. I mean, it did a pretty good amount of damage last time we shot somebody with it. Maybe I should try shooting their lord with it. See how he likes them apples. I did a bit of damage. Not much. Tormentor sword them, so they're stuck in place for 13 seconds because the new Tormentor sword's lasts a little bit longer than the old one. And yeah, if we can sucker them to coming into our guns, that'll be good. All right, and it might be about time to move back. Oh, beautiful. Get rid of these. So that's 2 of their mobility units gone. They've still got their get out of the way, that bit of friendly fire happening there. Yeah, beautiful. So we brought the cavalry on the inside of here. That's what we were looking for. These guys are a little bit doing that. Might I try and put that summon here. So pull a bit of that stuff in there so these guys don't flank us too much. Get out of the way there. These guys can come around. Alright, looking pretty good. Obliterated. Summon's going down, but that's okay. Did his job. Tormentor swords back off cooldown. Get in range. Freeze them. Oh, we missed. Missed most of them. Oh, he's getting jabbed. Right. All right. Done. All right, nice. Mongolians, but more like Mongolians if they ate the horses. Nice. Yeah, ogres aren't very good in auto resolve for sure. Yeah, you tend to want factions with high armor tend to be the best in auto resolve, I think. But there's other factors as well. But yeah, ogres seem to get screwed a lot in auto resolve. Now, if we had any flying units, they'd be really good in this situation. Now, these guys slow down anything that's routing, like super slow it down. So as soon as they get in range, oh, well, that's not very effective. That's all right. He's going to have a retreat, so we can still kill him. He's going to also get reforged, so some of his demons might come back to life too. Ogre Bulls and Noblars definitely suffer in auto resolve. If you pick up Iron Guts, you do a lot better due to that armor bias. Yeah. Yeah, Iron Guts are a lot more expensive and not as accessible though. Just spamming Ogre Bulls everywhere is... If you're willing to fight the battles manually, just spamming Ogre Bulls and Noblars everywhere is pretty good. Like, they're pretty good, pretty powerful. Like, for such a cheap low-tier army, for a cheap tier 0 army, they're pretty, like... Oh, I guess they're not tier 0, but they're, tier 1 or whatever. Pretty good. Most of you really believe a Hobgoblin will do something without an ulterior motive? I love using Noblars to take cavalry hits. Nice. 171 slaves. I mean, we do need slaves. Although, a bit of replenishment wouldn't go astray. Like 170 labor is like 2,000 gold. Although 2,000 gold is 2,000 gold also. Always be slaving. You gotta take those slaves. Doesn't matter how fucked up you are. Doesn't matter how enticing that order, that replenishment is. You gotta take those slaves. That's what it's all about. Hey Mercy, do you have any general tips for taking out routing lords and heroes, or does it kind of depend on the faction? I was frustrated escorting them off the map with a quarter health. Yeah, it's just certain units don't have good animations. I don't really know about all the science of it, but yeah, I've heard people say that, some units, like, they basically, when they do their attack animation's a bit slow or whatever, so they'll be like chasing, and then they'll do their attack animation, like, they're chasing, and then they do their attack animation when they get in range, and then they stop when they do it, so it's just like, they can't quite hit. So yeah, there's that kind of stuff going on. And there's like, and I guess there's also stuff going on with them like bumping the character, like, because sometimes they don't just escort them off, but they like push them off, like they actually push them faster than they would normally go off, which is fucking super annoying. So like if they bump into them and they've got higher mass but they don't knock them over, like I think certain things like large units like horses and ogres can't get knocked over, but if a bigger thing bumps them, they can push them. But anyway, what can you do about it? Yeah, nothing really. You can't really do it. Like, I guess trying to chase single entities with other single entities is definitely not very good. But yeah, usually what I do, like, which is not the best thing, but yeah, usually what I do is I try and get a cavalry unit that's faster than the single entity to go and to go and like kind of surround it and start attacking it or whatever, and hopefully that'll like slow it down. One thing you can do is like don't like just charge the cavalry into the back of them, run the cavalry sort of past them so that they're in the middle of the cavalry blob, and then order them to attack them, so they're attacking them from all sides instead of chasing them from the back, just to reduce that bumpiness. But I feel like cavalry aren't too bad as long as the cavalry are faster than them. They'll be right. So basically what I do is I get some cavalry to chase after them, and then I send in my single entities and also some infantry if I've got some killy sort of infantry, and just make a big blob around the hero. And if you can get a big enough blob of dudes around the hero, then or the single entity, then it will slow them down a lot. They might not even be able to get to the edge at all, and then it might still take fucking ages to kill them because your single entities keep fucking missing them all the time and shit. But you'll have them in this big blob and they just won't be able to escape. But if they're already right near the edge when you get them in the blob, like sometimes they'll still just make it off. But yeah, that's pretty much what I do. I usually try and chase them down with some cavalry. The cavalry are big enough to sort of block them in a little bit. But the cavalry by themselves, they'll still probably get off eventually, you know. But if you get the cavalry, you mix in some infantry as well and some single entities to actually kill them. And yeah, that's usually what I do. But yeah, doesn't always work, but I think that's about the best you can do.
Gorndok, Aksuardugal, Dum Thaumansi, Grumnas una Dormanunku.
I put him in slow movement.
Rikazenum undring sepu, Udiol Vendrin, Dumle, Duck. Nawadal.
I can move this guy in order to get an extra magic item drop chance from him, or I could leave him there so we could run back and get replenishment on him. I might take the replenishment, I think. I sort of fight it manually. I wish there was something like Warhounds that for some factions they do a great job of mopping up. Yeah, Warhounds are really good versus enemy infantry. Like if they've got a big unit of enemy infantry running off, like the Warhounds are really good at killing them. I'm not sure if Warhounds are really good at killing single entities though. I think they're okay, but I don't think they block them in as much, you know, so they the single entities can still just kind of walk off the map while the Warhounds are trying to kill them. But if you get some like cavalry like to block them, kind of surround them, and then get the Warhounds in there as well, like yeah, Warhounds plus cavalry, and like to try to slow them down, and then get your single entities to get your heroes to come in and actually kill them. If single entity doesn't have armor, then Warhounds can do alright killing them. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so I reckon Warhounds plus some large size cavalry together to slow them down. And then once you slowed them down, your single entities should be able to kill them more easily because they won't keep like moving out of range of their animations and shit. Oh. Oh. That lord needs some replenishment real bad. I wish there was some nice warhounds. Like, I feel like the warhound, I guess there's wolves, but yeah, warhounds look really fucking ugly and stuff. They got like weird mutated faces and stuff, and like weird tentacles coming out of their heads and shit, like the chaos ones. But yeah, I want some just like nice looking doggies. Norska gets ice wolves, I think, and Dryker gets like normal forest wolves. They look cool. Yeah, ice wolves look pretty cool. High off lions. How are they dogs? I mean, yeah, they're cat dogs. That's fair, I guess. I'll pay that. Yeah, the ice wolves are cool, but ice wolves aren't really hounds because they're large size. They're more like what? They're more like lions, I guess. I don't know how good they are though. Maybe one day we'll get Bretonian truffle hounds. Yeah, that's so. Yeah, like war dogs would be pretty cool.
Hashut Udial Manu Araf Waddle. Adugal Zantabarag Groma Drazh.
Alright, so we definitely got that next turn.
Aksuardugal Gumleth.
Alright, cool. Alright, that's good. We're getting replenishment. Everyone's happy. We don't really need these. We probably don't really need these. Probably don't really need these regiments of renown anymore. Alright, let's see if we can gear these guys up a little bit. So what have we got going on? So this guy can have the Crown of Skulls. It's going to go like this crappy little army is just going to have like the most expensive gear of any army that ever was. Other Trickster's Shard. Yeah. No. Talisman of even more barrier. He's just like a barrier machine. Plus he's got hunger. Sort of swift slaying. I might actually smelt those, see if we can get some nicer stuff. Dragonfire handgun, eh. I mean, eh. Weapon. Two-edged sword. Yeah, whatever. You can have that. And armor, mirror shield. Sure. Alright, he's got like all of the things. Beautiful. And then our main fighters are going to be this guy. He's going to have the Doomsinger. So he's got regeneration, just constant healing. And we'll give him... Actually, I'll give him Helmet Discord and Talisman Preservation. And what's the one with the enchanted item with the minus... No, is it enchanted the one that's got the minus the malignant? Oh no, that's that one. Yeah, demon flask, that's fine. Cool. And then the other guy can have the blue weapon that the Chaos Dwarfs get, which is pretty sweet. The Life Bane Blade. So he's got the hunger in battle combat. Give him a ward save as well. And enchantment, he can have the other malignant totem. No, not the malignant totem, the Ashrak. Boom. Then these guys can both have malignant totems to get the enemy's leadership down. Malignant totem. Malignant totem. And this guy can probably have a healing potion. He's probably going to get some action. Warrior Bane. Putting scales. And this guy is probably not going to get into combat. Can have an engineer's knapsack. They can give us extra ammo. Sure. And arcane. What's that one do again? Oh yeah. Do they have any casters? They would have a caster, wouldn't they? Oh no, they've got a. This guy, he's not a caster. Ah, fuck it, whatever. That'll do. Ooh, that'll be enough to get it done. Ah, rank 6. Crap. Alright, well... Okay. Alright. Hopefully we can stand outside a hole in the wall and just shoot the crap out of them. Ice Wolves are pretty good, but yeah, they suffer against anti-large. I like them more than Khorne's Bloodhounds. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I wanted to do like a wolf-themed campaign for with Norska, but yeah, I don't know. I couldn't really. Yeah, they were just, I don't know, I felt like they just weren't really that good. Do they have, they have ice wolves? Do they have, like, normal wolves as well? That are small? So you could have, like, small wolves and large wolves? There should be a wall breed, yeah, okay. Wonder if Norska had any big changes with their items? Oh, yeah, does Norska actually have any good items? Did we figure out whether it was Norska that had that troll hide regeneration item? Oh, that was like Beastman, wasn't it? Gonna load up an old save and check it out. Yeah, cool. It's pretty cool, this update, because it's like, it basically just means like literally every faction you want to play again because you want to check out their items. So it's pretty cool. And like the itemization really does change the, like, I don't know, it just changes the faction, you know, essentially. I like that the item drop chance does not seem super low. At least doesn't seem super low for me. I have got bonus magic item drop chance on a lot of my characters and situations though. Can we put this on walls? No.
Sanon Azaraz, Drazh Dabarartu, Bill Glafty, Water, Ashtanwa, Derdok, Kauman Sianuntu.
I might need to do the old hero blob.
Kauman Sianuntu. Got back there.
Maybe I'll put these guys over here. I'm gonna shoot laterally into them. Where are we? Helmet Discord? Helmet Discord, there we go. Okay, we'll just debuff everything in there. And we'll buff them. Then we'll... It should blast everything back. This guy's getting fucked. Alright. Let's get these guys in here. Get the heroes in there as well, just to, not heroes, sorry, the summons in there as well, just to make this a bit stronger. Oh yeah, the blasting is happening. Good. Oh, they have to cast this on its caster, but there's none. Alright, yeah, work here is done. was pleasantly surprised to see the Beastmen Dread items, other than Champion Essence, got buffed. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was annoyed when they took away the like regen item that you used to be able to get for the Beastmen, but yeah, it was kind of a bit too easy being able to just buy it from the shop. But yeah, it'd be cool if they put the regen item back in as a just random loot drop. But I think they do get that troll hide or whatever it's called, troll guts or whatever it is. It gives them regen. This is cool. Now, no big Norska changes, just still a bunch of crap, weird crap ones. Oh, really? They would have gotten changed though, right? Just that they're split even with the changes, they're still shit. I wonder if they're going to get their items changed, or maybe I wonder if they're getting new items added with the DLC. %10 rating one went to 25% rating. Leadership versus humans went from 4 to 6. Oh my god! So it's just like, yeah. They buffed them, but they were like shit useless items, and they made them more powerful shit useless items. Is that what you're saying? I feel like we need to sack it. Yeah, I mean, this is going to take us one extra turn to blitz this because they're going to have to occupy this next turn, but you know, we kind of needed those slaves and stuff.
Tassadu Ardugal Ulahari Drazh Jarik Ardugalzan Tabarag.
Black Crag, okay. Control or rushing? Probably rushing. Oh, Iron Rock did have a... Oh, that's cool. So I assumed that the workshop would get blown up because they wouldn't have an equivalent building, but they did. It'd be interesting to see what the equivalent building was. Probably like their growth building or something like that. But yeah, we probably shouldn't invest in this area too much while we're waiting for to see what Belagar's going to do to us. But yeah, I do want to get the iron and wood going in there at some point.
Drazh Jarik Anaduk Binta Ardugal Abdarnu Tabarag. Udamas Ut Anadzan.
All right. Very cool.
Specimens.
Ooh, Chaos Dwarfs. I don't mind if I do. Let's be friends with our Chaos Dwarf brothers. Crown of Command getting additional leadership aura size actually made me laugh. Yeah, it's pretty great. Like, if they had what they should have done with Crown of Command was make it so that it makes the unit unbreakable even if they've already routed. I reckon that would have been cool. Oh. Wait a second. How have these guys got garrison? Normally when you sell a unit, sell an army, yeah, normally when you sell a, yeah, normally when you sell a settlement to another race, they get no garrison. Unless, does Queek go before Angrind, maybe? Maybe Queek went before Angrind, so they kind of ended their turn, kind of? No. I don't know. That's weird. I wonder why they got that. Maybe they, yeah, unless they changed it or something, I don't know. Did they change it so that garrisons spawn now? Excuse me. We'll yeah, we'll go in. Maybe we might be able to do a little bit of damage. I don't think this guy's got any magic really. Oh, he's got Searing Doom, 45 wins. We could maybe kill something. And then we can just route off the field. But yeah, Crown of Command's still pretty terrible even with... yeah, I mean, yeah, Crown of Command has a specific use. Basically, the only use for Crown of Command at the moment really is for when you're trying to steal heroes from allied armies. To use Crown of Commands to make them stay in range of the enemies to die after they rout, or when they would otherwise rout. But yeah, there's not really any other use for Crown of Command. I feel like you're meant to use it to sort of like make a tar pit type of unit, just fight to the death. Like if you're, like if you're getting flanked or something and you send in a unit of, Empire Spearmen or whatever, and they're getting fucked and they're about to break, and then your whole gun line is going to get rolled over. So you Crown of Command those Spearmen to keep them going. But I don't know. I feel like, yeah. The only thing I've used it for is exactly that with summons. Oh yeah, for summons. Yeah, that's true, I guess. Yeah, when you're trying to use a summon to do your tar pit kind of unit, to block a cavalry charge or something, you just want it to stay alive for longer. Yeah, stuff like that, I guess, is okay. But it's not like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like you're going to waste a slot, like you're not really going to waste a slot on Crown of Command just so that you can maybe like buffer summons. I mean, do you? I don't know. Like, are you going to take Crown of Command over like any other item? Crown of Command's okay for Plague Priest summoning Clan Rats to hold the line. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you may be in that situation. It is actually good because you're going to be casting numerous Plague Rats, and and it does. It's you can do it as it's on a cooldown, right? So you can cast it 2 or 3 times, right? You can cast as many times as you want. It's got no charges, yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess that. Yeah, if you're a Plague Priest summoning Clan Rats, I feel like that's, or basically, yeah, or a Packmaster or something like that. Yeah, summons basically. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I just thought I'd come in and do some damage with this guy a little bit, but no, it's really worth it. What the bothering. They're anti-large versus my large, so it's not really the best, but it is what it is. They don't have any armor, so there's not much point stripping their armor. Kill this. Fuck about those slayers. The 4 left. We get him. Last one. I think we got the last one. Alright, we killed something. We did something. Wiped out those slayers. Nice. We gave him a bloody nose. I feel like I achieved something. And yeah, now that settlement that we sold to the Skaven, we can steal it back again, hopefully.
Taida Bagrit.
It's a defeat in the log, but a win in our hearts. That's right. Oh, beautiful. All right. Man, look how bad that is.
This was
Alright, rebellion incoming. We could go to tier 4 with that. Or we could go to tier 4 with this. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, they came on. Oh my. Crap. Another turn gone. It's such bullshit. Alright, whatever. Fuck you.
Gorndok, Ardugaltok, or Anak. Aksuardugal.
Alright, so what are we doing here? So we basically want this to be a factory town, but I mean, if it was earlier in the game, I would probably take it all as outposts, maybe like one of them as a factory or whatever, and then like slowly convert them as time goes on. But because it's later in the game now, and they're all to tier 3, that means we can occupy them all as tier 2. Then we'll keep them as the factories, but we don't really want the factories, like I'll keep them as factories, but they're going to be sort of just dead real estate at the moment, because I've only got 964 raw materials coming in. So I don't want to suddenly have like 3 factory towns just sucking out like, you know, 1,500 raw materials per turn or whatever, you know? It says low, but like, you know, it's not going to be low, right? No, fuck it, we'll fight it. Don't be lazy. We got it. Bretonia got some good item buffs. They buffed all of the already good ones. Oh, nice. What are some of Bretonia's like top good items, you reckon? Bretonia would be a good one to do an item farming campaign with as well. I did one a while ago with I tried to do one a while ago with Rapance, but I don't know. I can't really remember what my end what my thoughts were at the end of that campaign. Maybe I should go back and watch the last 15 minutes of it. I usually crap on for 15 minutes at the end of campaigns about what I thought about it or whatever, or I try to. So if you ever, like, a lot of people ask me like, oh, are you going to do a video summarizing this campaign or whatever? And I'm like, nah, I'm just going to start a new campaign tomorrow. But if you ever want to get the like video about what this campaign was about or whatever, yeah, quite often it'll be like the last 15 minutes of the campaign. If I know that I'm finishing it, if I know that I'm going to finish it. Sometimes I don't know that I'm going to finish it, like, because I'm like a bit up in the air about whether I'm going to continue. But then the next day I'm like, ah, nah, start something new. But yeah, I feel like I had some sort of thoughts about the last, like, so I did a Rapance campaign themed around item farming. It was called like Rapance Tomb Raider or something. Can't remember what I called it now. But yeah, but I think I remember it ended up thinking I went about it a little bit wrong and I should have done it something a little bit different. So I might go back and watch that again, figure out what I did wrong the first time and then do it again better. Or maybe I figured out that it was a shit idea and we shouldn't have tried item farming with Rapance. I don't know, but I'll have to go and watch it again and remember. All right, let's just get set up here to blast. Not gonna lie, Rapance isn't the most exciting character. What do you mean? She's like a beautiful virginal woman that has no interest in you apart from crusading and wears full plate armor. Rapance is a fucking Chad. Exactly. She got a two-handed sword, full plate armor. She's like smoking hot, but you know she just has like no interest in men, only in crusading for France. What's not to love? This is that Henry the Massive guy. Rapance! Should have put the healing potion on this guy. Can we shoot fireballs at this guy? No, I don't think we're going to be able to. Maybe. Nice. I was going to say, they're seeming very, not very aggressive today. Nice. Just wanted to tie up that, cool. I don't think our infantry took too much damage. Just started my Siege campaign and now I just want to play Rapance. Nice. Bretonia even got an item that increases magic item drop chance from battle. Only 5%, but it's something. Does it say increase magic item drop chance, or does it say increase item drop chance from like own army or Lord's army or Hero's army or what? If it's own army, that's pretty sick because you could stack it. But if it's just drop chance, then I guess you got to put it on the Lord. No tag? Okay, yeah, I'd say it's just on their Lord and not stackable. Still. Alright, let's occupy it as a factory. Start building our ultimate factory islands. Ancestor, a relic of Grimnir. What the hell? Oh, we just did short campaign victory. Okay, cool. Let's what did we get for that? Raw materials, major relic. Yeah, okay, cool. That's pretty cool.
Khorne Dock.
Can you, if you go into the water, can you attack?
Khorne Dock.
Can you attack there from the water? I feel like we should be able to, maybe.
Thaumansi Anuntu. Awanrag. Ardugal Dock. Tum Thaumansi. He's a grip.
Alright, cool. And yeah, we'll get rid of these regiments that are now, get them back into the pool so they can be used. Might just move him up just so that we're like guaranteed he can definitely make it in there. We'll finally be able to fucking take this settlement next turn. Potentially.
Ready to face your doom.
Ah, he's got his regiments of renown again. What a bastard. That's okay though. Okay, let's go.
Groma Drazul. Subjugitash. Stroll Hari. Awanrag. Thaumansia Nuntu. Groma Drazul. Engaris. Dabararthur.
Okay, close to feet there, that's fine. Now, what we'll do is we'll move this guy to there. Put all of these soldiers into that army. And move him back. Move him back just a smidge. Keep our glorious Saxony going. So two more magic items. Very good. And then this guy will grab his troops back. And well, I was going to continue on my way, but
Got Gristas Wanas. Subjugitash. Drone. Scats Parax.
failed to steal technology, unfortunately. Actually, I'll give him health. Try and keep that replenishment going. Level 10. Need to get level 12 so we can get the extra drop chance.
Drazh Staumansi Zaral.
These guys off their mounts, so they're cheaper.
Anadok binta Ardugal. Dak bin Sepu. Staumansi Anunku. Sardu ta Elgra. Or Araring. Haltars. Scree. Tagrungron Apgru. Tot Gristas Wanas. Is a rink.
98 minus 9. Okay, so we're gonna get rebellion this turn. I hope it's not gonna kill the. I hope it's not gonna kill them. I was planning on siege locking this, but I won't be able to siege lock it now because he's got his second army. Yeah, it's starting to look a little bit grim.
Very well. Yes.
Oh, he made peace with Belagar. What a noob. Alright, looks like we're gonna have to do, yeah, I knew I should have fought Belagar, but I really wanted to get Kugath. I'm kind of glad that I decided to come back and get Kugath, because now we're gonna get it, and it's gonna be nice. But yeah, it wasn't a mistake, but yeah, I mean, the reason why I thought was, I was like here, and I was like, yeah, I should go and finish off Belagar, because now this is happening. But hopefully we can handle it.
Zul Unazar.
Skimming the end of your last Rapan stream, you just wanted to start it over again and you weren't sure if there was interest. Hey, Medyez player. Thanks so much for going back and checking that out for me. Yeah, no, the thing I wanted to know was like why I wanted to restart it. Was it just because I didn't like maximize my movement enough or what? Yeah. Anyway, sorry, don't worry about it. You'll probably have to skim through like an hour of stream to try to figure out what I actually thought about it. But yeah, yeah, that's kind of, I think that's kind of bringing I think it was basically just the order of turns or something, like, or maybe I didn't want to keep the Saxony. Yeah, maybe I didn't want to get the Saxony that I got, or wanted a different one, or something to do with the order of settlements that I took on that minor Tomb Kings faction, maybe, or something. I don't know, something like that, I think, yeah. I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember what was wrong with it, like why I wanted to restart it. But I just remember there being something wrong with it that I didn't like. But yeah, it probably was like way earlier in the stream when I was whinging about it, and then at the end I just said I wanted to restart, but didn't say why or something. So yeah, it'd probably be a bit of a mission trying to find it, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. And it's not like, yeah, it's not like I probably didn't say anything like earth-shattering philosophical enlightenment or anything. It's probably just me whining, just some, you know, aimless whining. So it's probably, what I'm saying, even if you did find it, it probably wouldn't be worth it. It'd be a letdown. Alright, so we're gonna get a first rebellion here now. And yeah, we'll see how it all plays out. How many turns does it take to build this shit? 3 turns. That's not bad. Maybe I'll just maybe let's just get it done. I haven't been using my obedient mutant, I just realized as well. So we need 600 in Bitter Bay. Broken Teeth. cool. Oh, what was it called? Plane of Bones? No, Broken Teeth. Cool. And so yeah, what do we need? We need like 5 just to break even. That's fine, breaking even's fine with me, and then we'll go influence. Beautiful. Oh shit. I forgot I wasn't supposed to sell that. Alright, cool. So rush that. Then we'll give the obedient mutant to one of these guys. Then we'll put down the landmark building. 5% gives us 5% campaign movement range every turn. Rush it. Boom. Everyone's got everyone's got 5% campaign movement range. Now, other cool thing is it gives you 50 raw materials per turn when the workload requirements are met, but it doesn't have any workload requirements. Because like if this was an outpost and I had a mine there, then the mine would require like 300 workload or whatever, and so then this would give us 50 extra raw materials as long as I had the 300, you know, workload that I needed to run the mine or whatever. But because this is a factory, it doesn't have any workload requirements. Basically, this is always active, even if there's nobody in there, which is kind of cool. We could build the raw materials to increase our raw materials output from 50 to 55. Or we could put some walls there. I don't know, you reckon we should go walls, or should we go buff that raw materials for get that efficiency? It cost me 160, so it'd pay for itself in 32 turns.
Drazh da Erpetwen. Doomlev. Pasardu Adugal Ula Hurry! Dan Talas! Uzdak! Khasut Anunku!
Alright. I'm a little bit worried that this rebellion is going to spawn on that side, and then it's just going to kill his settlement. But you know, I mean, we got a fair bit of farming out of it, so maybe that's okay. Just can't seem to get these needfuls, man. What? I can just imagine starting a new campaign and like just getting needful, you know, just having like dozens of needful characters. In this campaign, I just can't seem to get any. Kind of sucks.
Debdarwi Agrundal Haskala.
Should I bring Drazh back to the west? We've kind of got a bit of an army built up here. Maybe we don't need him over there. Maybe the west is more important. We're eventually going to have to go to war up here as well. Buildings wise, that one's fine. Yeah, that's fine for now. Real quick, yes. One Gumbad, maybe. That one, maybe. Oh yeah, we should get in a beating mutant.
Drazh. Dakuasta el.
I might convert that because we're going to convert both of these to factories. So, no, fuck it. We're probably going to go with Grimgore soon, then we'll lose all that anyway. Or we could potentially lose it. No. Oh yeah, we've got crap loads of armaments. Yeah, it's fine.
Mahaskala erkalak andron us apa faus anei plasma.
Alright, cool. So yeah, so that's cool. So the one, so I think we might have still siege locked the one that was inside the settlement. Belagar was the second army that was behind. So he's followed up, killed our lord. That's okay. We're expecting to lose him. But yeah, this army got pinned, so it didn't get to move. So that was still worth it. Sacrificing that Lowbury lord just to keep them from moving. And certainly defense. He's dead, bro. Like, I feel like they didn't really need to say that. It's like the guy's dead. You don't need to like make a big announcement about how he's cowardly, a cowardly weakling. It's like a specialist in failing in battle. They could have just let his memory lie undisturbed.
Su el Grargi. Guardor. Charmi Barakskan.
Success. Just rub salt into the ruin. I know, this is unnecessary. This is mean-spirited, you know what I mean? Don't speak ill of the dead.
Afan Asgard. Jar un kuz. Rik. Doomskulki. Dakta Elgramus.
Oh yeah, what happened to that rebellion? Oh, the rebellion just died. Just insta disappeared or whatever. As it does.
Awanrag. Dakata Elgramus. Jar Unachran. Beacon. Dabararthun. Gerit Allahs. Paras Hasharak. Tagrungron Apgru. Stroll, Huri. Apgru Azataji. Dak Drazh. Bot.
Alright, so we're going to ambush army there so they don't know that they're there. Hopefully that'll just make them, you know, make bad moves. I'll switch this guy in for another... Oh! We got another needful. Well, yeah, we had one other needful, that's right. We haven't used him yet.
Baumansia Nunku. Gormlech. Dibnin Makaz. Orink Dor. Droma Drazul. Gata Krum. Anoth.
Yeah, Quick and
This strange flesh will burn.
Quick and Scrag are locked in this battle. Scrag's got a good defeat rate, I think, for wizards. It's like +10 winds of magic or something. I can't remember what it is here. I think it's some decent caster one.
Qualuma Legionaras.
Yeah, this was my last chance to get the Fortress of Vorag, but I just don't have a good enough settlement to be able to trade for it. Unfortunately.
No, need my warp token stash.
Angva Grimazul. Apkrundi. Asumor Angas. Lock. Drazh da Baratu. Dalv Unpar.
Alright, what do we got here? This guy is Bellicose. Bellicose is pretty good. Irate. Irate is also pretty good. I mean, it's whatever, it's fine. But he's level 5, so it's going to be better.
Gorndok. Zisharim. He's a Wolfram.
Alright, so we've got him as our main initiator.
Aksuardugal. Zul Unajar.
And then this guy. Lockhart the Mechanist. Actually, we'll keep Lockhart because he's named.
Dum Thaumancy. Groma Drazul.
Get rid of this guy. And we'll bring in the Needful one, so we've got more magic item drop chance.
Thaumancy Anunku.
And then since he's going to be a magic, since he is a farming character, we just want to give him replenishment. And get this replenishment here as well.
Drazh Trom. Subjugate.
Yeah, and hopefully we can get this happening. So yeah, so we're getting, so Skaven are not worth as much as some other races. They're cheap, shitty units, shitty weak lords, etc. But still got 868, kind of almost paid for these guys, and that gives me another 1100 gold worth of slaves, which, you know, pays for these guys and makes it also a profit. Oh, and we actually got a fair bit of labor out of the captives as well.
Elgramus Italum Grumnas una dorma nuntu Ardugaltak Hasut Hasarat Wafumba is up crew.
Yeah, so I think these guys have got Kugath pretty much sorted. I don't know, do I want I keep having Drazh like running back and forth. We really need him to be just storming, you know, just storming in one direction. We're gonna, so Alright, so if we're gonna get him to go and attack Belagar, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns before he hits anything. If we want him to go and attack Grimgor, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or if we want him to go and start at the Saxony up here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, fuck it, let's do that. And that way, if he goes up there and across here, then he's kind of close by in case we need to rescue over here, but I mean, it's probably too late. Probably going to be too late by then, but... Alright, give this guy a bit of mutant to make it faster. And we're going to go to tier 3. And some more Castellans.
Doomleth Doomskull King.
Alright, we can finally take this. Oh, is it 125 or 150 to... Actually, we can just... I think it's 125, isn't it? For tier 3? Yeah, 125. And it's 225 if you want to go to tier 4, which is, yeah, outside of our range. So we'll go for the sack first. Hey, Dark. Yeah, so I'm going to go influence to take this to tier 3, even though I really did want to keep going with my tower influence, but it's kind of worth investing in this area because it's going to be one of my core regions, you know. Yeah, it seems like the algorithm likes this time for some reason, but I think it's mostly kind of zombie viewers, like people that are like asleep, and like the algorithms just like put them in here. I occasionally get like messages saying, you know, like comments on my videos saying, "Oh, I was asleep and I just woke up in your stream," and whatever. You know. So yeah, I think that's what's going on. I'm a zombie. I'm a bit less zombie-ish than I used to be. Could build this, but we don't really need it. Oh no, we do really. Yeah, we do want that, don't we? Yeah, I'll leave a slot for that. And brains. Hey, you're okay, buddy. So this looks like we can. So we should be able to get up there. Let's see if this. Oh, does anyone know which side you got to go on to actually be able to attack this, or can you even attack it at all? Yeah, does anyone know which side's the zero movement side? I feel like I screwed this up last time. I didn't know which way to go and I went the wrong way. Yeah, does anyone know if it's like, is it zero movement that side or this side? Like, that looks pretty good. I know, but I'm not going to tell you until after, yeah. Like maybe left side? Yeah, no, that looks... It kind of looks further. Hey, it's left side. Alright, if anyone ever wants to know, it's left side. I don't think we're going to be able to come on here. I mean, I should have just used this one to initiate it, but I wasn't sure about the movement and stuff. So yeah, I might be able to move on there, but I'm not sure. So we'll come in here. Now, does this guy already have Kugat's trait? No, he does not. I don't think it's a particularly good trait for us. It's like plus 30 growth and something else. But, that's the last army. He's out of stock. Yeah, he wouldn't be. He can't recruit any more stuff. Probably. Valiant defeat. Come on. Just give me the auto resolve. It's better for everybody. This guy really needs to. This guy really needs to get Lifebait, but no Doomsinger yet. He just needs to get his health back up. Give him an enchanted item of some kind. I did get this live stream pushed to my homepage, but I was watching the other parts earlier today, so I don't know if that did it or not. Oh, okay, cool. This game is a liar and loves chaos factions. Who doesn't love chaos factions? It's so good. Oh yeah, enchanted healing. That's right. That's right. And arcane item. I don't know. Yeah, crown of skulls as well. Maybe. Oh, doesn't really need crown of skulls. Does anyone else need it? No, not really. All right, what's this guy rocking? No, he can go for the Blackbane Blade. Give him Helmet Discord. Has he got any units? No. Let's get somebody. Oh yeah, let's get Budzar the Wicked in here. He's nearly immortal. And he can have the Crown of Skulls. Plus, give him a bunch of things that give. Is there an enchanted? There's an enchanted item that gives energy shield as well, isn't there? Nowadays. Oh yeah, Muscular Furnace. Bale Taurus or Great Taurus? Wait up, which one's the bigger one? Oh, Lamasu. I'll go Lamasu, why not? Okay, I got extra drop chance. Alright, cool. Chaos Lords and Heroes from Nurgle have truly good auto-resolve always for some reason. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, all Chaos Warrior Lords have really good auto-resolve. They've got really high armor and good stats. But the Nurgle ones are even tougher, yeah. I've been abusing Ranger's Quiver so much for this Kislev campaign, just soloing garrisons with the Dragina. Yeah, I want to play another Kislev campaign soon, but I keep, like, tossing up which one to play. Like, I kind of want to do Boris again and do the 3-turn Confederation into Prague and then just sort of start my Boris campaign for Prague thing. But like the last one, I think, like, I mean, we sort of did that, but it was a little bit slow and janky. But I feel like that I kind of realized when I did the last one that even if I did it perfect, I would still be in that same sort of situation where I'd kind of feel like I want to go left, but I kind of have to go right and blah, blah. And, you know, I don't know. Every time I play Kataryn, I just wish I played Castalton. Oh yeah, what is it that you love so much about Castalton that makes you want to never ever play Kataryn? Just end up with a ton of Patriarchs, huge boost faction wide. They don't. Do they give faction wide bonuses, or you just mean they're tough? Turn 90 and you get 75 Patriarchs. Oh, you're saying that if you had 75 Patriarchs with Kataryn, they're not as good as 75 Patriarchs with a 20% ward save. Okay. So you're saying you still go Patriarch Doomstacks even when you're playing as Kataryn? Well, I mean, you could make an effort to play differently when you play Cataret instead of playing the same. I feel like this is a you problem. I like four heals, 3 damage, 1 vigor. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'd probably just go 4 heals, 2 damage, 0 vigor or 1 vigor. Because I feel like you could maybe technically you can use 3 vigors, but I mean you can use 3 of the damage ones, but like I feel like it's a lot of, you know. Like most of the time I'd like, what am I trying to say? Like you're probably taking 3 so you can overlap the overlap the cooldowns, but I think like you don't necessarily need to be constantly microing it to make sure that you constantly have it up, you know. Whereas the extra heal can be useful. But it depends whether you're only using it by itself all the time or if you're using it with another army as well. If you're using it with other armies as well, you're heal capped if you're only using the Patriarch Doomstack by itself and you're only healing the Patriarchs. But that's what I'm saying, like if you're never going to use it with any other armies, then that's cool, but if you're potentially going to have other armies in there as well, and you know, and also with your Patriarchs, like the main thing that kills Patriarchs is getting caught out of the blob. Like if all the Patriarchs are together in the blob, like they're pretty tough, but usually like you're playing on 4 times speed all the time because it's boring as shit, and you're just like fast forwarding around everywhere, and then one of them gets like stuck outside the blob, and that one is the one that dies. So like sometimes they get split and you don't heal all of them with the, you don't get them all in the heal. So it's kind of still useful having like an extra heal, I reckon. Yeah, for either if they get stuck outside and you hit them all, or if you're using other armies. Oh yeah, Kugath has been a pain in the balls. I wonder if we could solo, I mean not solo him, but I wonder if we could melee him down. He'd probably kick the shit out of these 3 guys, wouldn't he? I don't know if they're going to be able to kill Kugath even with all of them on him. I feel like they're just going to all get their shit kicked out of him. No, that guy's getting fucked up.
Es geht's.
Utes Hula Elfravus.
Despot! Nash Batlow!
Yeah, and sometimes I accidentally double cast on my heals and stuff and waste them and shit.
Strive!
But yeah.
Viscera! Zan!
But yeah, if you reckon you're like way over capped already with 4 and you've got enough redundancy there already, then yeah, maybe you don't need more. Alright, I think we gotta get the fuck out of here. Getting our asses handed to us. Like, I don't even know if we're gonna make it out of here now.
Wanag! Arun Kulet! Abruazardu! Hashutaraz! Drazh! Sarpentot! Brod!
At least we stopped him from shooting. At least we stopped him from shooting our guns with his artillery thing.
Magor! Mol! Honor!
Grotax Hobgoblin!
Kalmansi Anuntu! Shuti Ake! Hashutibartu! Thanaru! Zulu Nasha!
That's the comp I've always go with, and it's never let me down. Nice.
Grotax Hobgoblin! Yes, God!
Shar Unazan! Hashut Mehi Tuhut!
Look the Drazh!
Yeah, I tend to go with like a full stack as well. My first time. Like Kostalton with like 15 patriarchs.
Zunazuna Durmanuntu!
Which is yeah, maybe overkill, but yeah.
Viscera! Hahalabren!
So I guess that's more what I'm thinking about. So I'll have like 2 or 3 tours for the damage, maybe 1 Drazh and the rest heals. So I'll probably have like 10 or 11 heals and 3 tours and 1 Drazh kind of thing.
Kalmansi Anuntu!
Don't have more than 8, I just find that unnecessary. So do you just have a stack of only 8 dudes, or do you fill out the rest of the stack with other stuff?
Dog! Build lofty!
I find it's not so much that it's necessary, it's just that it's lazy. It's like if you have other units, then the units die. Whereas if you just have like 15 patriarchs or whatever with a couple of frost maidens in there, then they just don't die. Or maybe 1 dies every now and again. Two to 8. Oh, you have like 8 frost witches in there. What? 8 frost maidens. Or you mean hag witches? Fill it out with ice worms. Oh yeah, do ice worms would go pretty well, wouldn't they? Because they'd be pretty tanky. What gets the master element? Oh, the frost maidens get master of the elemental winds.
Move him!
So this is like the laziest battle. I'm not even paying attention to it. It's not what I'm doing.
Alphabet! Oh, Ahashus!
Is it pretty easy to confederate? Is it pretty easy to confederate Robsman clan early with Castelton? I know you did it with one. You did it in one turn, but like, is that easy or pretty much a pain in the ass? Super easy. Okay. Patriarch. Sorry. Look at Hugath just not dying at all, giving no shits.
Solfeo! Drazh dabarado! Ring! Bryn Ungal! Fasut Kara!
Alright, we're getting there. Alright, his shield's down. Get him to run around a bit. Are these guys firing at all? Not really. They're just like slowly trying to take him down, but it's not really working. Oh, there we go. They're working now. Oh, he just got rancid. That's not good. I don't know if he's gonna live through too many more of those. Yeah, he's gonna have to chill back here a little bit. You can handle the rest of those. If you do the faction to the west with that Azazel's at war with, Azazel just wanders off like a rogue army for a while. Oh, because he's got no starting, like he's starting things screwed up because he doesn't know what to do once you take out his starting enemy. Yeah, I was thinking about it, but I was just wondering about this stuff here. But yeah, actually you're right. We can just tank them with those guys. I guess I will have to finish the battle at some point.
Gott! Sagt uns, Seppo! Kauman Sianuntu, Rikazen, Arzuadarduad, Askan, Gia, Utmos Sautdos, Orskar, Ja,
We can shoot over their heads.
Sanutas, Gana Ihanwai.
Bit of friendly fire happening there.
Ashkazar, Watu, Asguk, Udak Alabrignatu, Trunazuna Gurmanutu, Makarzia Daumansi, Aye, Utazula Elgramus.
Oof, a bit more friendly fire. Alright, cool. But yeah, so basically this doesn't really matter because we're gonna be getting lots of replenishment. We're gonna get lots of replenishment. I mean, it's gonna take us a while to take over this last settlement. It's gonna probably take 2 or 3 turns to get the last settlement, so we're gonna get plenty of replenishment. Have you noticed the campaign AI changes so far? Not like hugely. But yeah, it feels different. Like, you know, I feel like that's what I feel every time we have a campaign AI beta or something like that. It's like, you know, I can't really put my finger on too much anything in specifically. It just feels different from a normal campaign, you know? Feels fresh, feels new. But other people have said that they've noticed the minor factions being stronger and sometimes beating the major factions and stuff just with default, even without the minor faction boost on. I was wondering whether that's actually because the minor factions are actually stronger overall, or if it's because there's just more randomization. Because I'm pretty sure in beta 1, I'm thinking beta 1 they up the faction strength kind of variety or whatever. Like they up the variability, I think, with the faction strength. So I think if you have it on default, which is the sort of the beta 1 option thing ticked, then there should be a bit more randomization, I guess, if it's similar to what beta 1 was like. But there's also a tick box so you can get to make the minor factions even stronger. So that's actually really interesting though. Growth is useless, yeah. That is actually really interesting though, because if you're right, Anthony, and I think other people have said that as well, and the minor factions are stronger in the default with it ticked off, then like I was saying, like the whole point of the beta 1, the default one that's ticked on, is to make the AI factions more aggressive so they build bigger empires. But if the minor factions are stronger than they normally are, and they're kicking the shit out of the major factions half the time, then, you know what I mean? Like, it's supposed to be like beta 1 with the campaign, with the AIs, the major faction AIs building big factions. But if the minor factions are strong and then, you know, it probably is not going to work out the same as beta 1. So it'd be interesting to see what people are seeing once they've got to turn 50, 60, turn 100 and stuff, where they're actually seeing big empires like we saw in beta 1 or not. Like, yeah, has anyone made it to like turn 60 plus in a campaign yet? And have you noticed like if you go into your diplomacy and you look at the strength 1 to 10 factions, like, see, Grimgor's rank 2, he's got 12. Clan Moors is rank 8, they got 13, although I probably gave him like 4 or 5 of those, so it's not really count. They're 10 with 6. See, like, it's not looking like anything too special yet. Like, maybe Grimgor's starting to go on a tear and he's going to end up being a mega faction, but it's turned 33 and the biggest faction we can see has got 12 settlements, you know what I mean? Like, if one of the factions had like 25, 30 settlements now, I'd be like, oh shit, the AI is getting strong faster than it used to. But I'm not really noticing, you know. Currently seeing Carl Franz with 44 settlements. On what turn? Turn 86. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so with the first beta AI, the thing that I noticed is, like, in the vanilla before beta AI 1, then you would notice like that would happen, that sort of stuff would happen sometimes. You know what I mean? Like there might be one faction that would get quite big, like Karl Franz having 44 settlements. But in beta AI 1, if you get to like turn 100, it would be like there'd be a shitload of factions like that. There'd be like the top 10 factions would all be like, 30 plus. And I think 77 faction Cathay was the biggest one I had. So I don't know. I mean, we've got a very small sample size of like 2 people, but yeah, like I don't know if it's like, the way they kind of advertised it to me, like I thought they were saying that if you have it on default, you're basically playing beta AI 1, and if you activate the second part, you play basically beta AI 2. But it's not really that at all. It's like some of the parts of beta AI 1 and some of the parts of beta AI 2, but now we've got a new combination that's given us a totally different thing, I think. I don't know.
Subjugatas!
I don't know.
Kaltas, scream! Asumor Angas, lock! Dum Thaumancy! Dum Led! Zishorum!
Of the ones I can see, Gorbat has 53, Hexortal has 42, and Goldtooth has 22. How many of the top 10 can you see? Are they the only ones you can see in the top 10, or? So there's at least 3 big factions in your campaign. That's, yeah, I feel like that's kind of a bit more than you would expect in old vanilla 1, like, old vanilla before beta 1. Yeah, how many of the top 10 can you not see, browser?
Gorn dog! Thaumansia Nunku! Sibatu ta flag! Chasutanunku! Habgrua sardu!
All right. Sorcery. What are we doing? Military. Yeah, so we got our hollow rounds. Cost for increasing. Pretty good. You can see all but 2. Okay, cool. So like potentially there's another 2 factions that have like 30 or 40. Like if we assume the other, what rank are the other 2? So yeah, well, if we can assume the other 2 might have 30 or 40 settlements, then that's like 4 or 5 pretty high factions. So maybe like almost as good as beta 1, and definitely better than vanilla 1, probably. But it's only a sample size of 1, so you might have just randomly got one where super empires formed, but that's totally not indicative of what is normal. But I mean, assume it probably is. Minus 5% upkeep on reduced rations, yeah. Yeah, I might grab that as well, yeah. I'll grab this one first.
Wata Endrini!
Man, I really want that Fortress of Vorag. Fucking.
Drazh.
No, can't afford it.
Angva Grimazul.
What turn are you on, Anthony? Oh, turn 98. Strengthening 1 to 10 in my campaign are all around 16 settlements, with 20 being the highest. Yeah. Yeah, so that's, you know, not as big of a deal, not as big of a thing as Buzzoff was saying. Next settlement without clicking the arrows, full stop and comma. Go back, cycle back and forward through your lords or your settlements, yeah. Alright, anyway, so we've done all that stuff, so that's done, that's recruiting, he's recruiting there. Are these guys getting... Probably need another lord here as well.
Awanrag! Demnin Makas! Domleth! Sotanunku, Groma Drazul.
Just loaded up another 6.2 campaign, and Carl Franz is number 2 at 67 with 30 settlements. Yeah, I'm more interested in like not just the car for the top one, but like how many of the top 10 have got big empires. But I know you probably can't see them all by turn 67. All right, there we go. Money, 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 money. I'll leave those two. So we've still got some stuff coming out. Bloody Hands with 39 and 60. So you got 39's pretty big for turn 67. but it's not like crazy. But it's, I mean, it's pretty big. But it's only 2. Halfrans and Bloody Hands are both big, and Western Provinces sort of big. Although Western Provinces and Northern Provinces could confederate, they might have another 10. Lose cargo and reduce journey time. Yep. Yes, please. Alright, 1 turn till we get the increased movement range. I'm starting a new Bretonia campaign. Their items interested me. Gonna try swapping those AI toggles to see if I can tell the difference. Yeah, I feel like if you swap the toggles, that should give you kind of like an adventure kind of feeling where there's like, yeah, like the minor factions are strong, but there's no mega factions. So you get to just kind of wander around fighting different various enemies, but none of them are going to be too powerful. That'll be the idea. I don't know if that's how it actually plays out though. Well, he's coming.
Dumthaumancy. Utwulfram Sazan Unzul. Nof. Taida Akrak.
The other army's there. Are they going to be able to force march up? They probably are.
Chasotanunku. Drazh. Dot. Jokek.
Actually, I should just attack. I should just take him out, shouldn't I?
Drazh Dabaratu. Angva Grimazul. Makazia Thaumancy.
Yeah, I pretty much have to kill him now, otherwise we're fucked.
Dum Thaumancy. Zul Unajar. Afan Ardugal. Awanrag. Engarish. Godakrum. Dumleth. Taida Akrak. Hasut out. Dakuaz ta Elgram. Dumskulki. Groma Drazul. Zibartu da Baraza Hasut. Awanrag. Jar Unkuz.
Oh, we got no one high level. Middle could be good.
Victoria Arik.
Help me pick next playthrough. Skulltaker, Zhao, or Luan. Luan. Yeah.
Drazh Thaumancy Zaraz. Thaumancy Anunku. Groma Drazul.
And this one, I think we want to make... Might make him a choleric. What else we got? Bristic. Yeah, Bristic's okay, I guess.
Easily. Drazh Jarik. Drazh idu. Anfa agrimazu.
Alright, so we guess give this guy a Doomsinger. Trickster's Helm. Some preservation. And enchanted. Sure. Oh, who's got this? Sixasar.
Vlik! Doom thaumancy! Doomlev! Grumnaz una gorma nuntu!
Cool.
Sharmita drinkaras!
This guy shall have mirror shield. And skulls. Blast gem. Might be able to get some slaves out of this if we're lucky. Malignant totem. And Tormentor sword. Where's Tormentor sword? Tormentor sword. This guy also go malignant totem. Life Bane Blade. Helmet Discord. Enchanted. Let's go for the Demon Flask, I guess. Or energy, maybe shield. Energy shield. What's the yeah, that's what it was. It's fine. And it's fine. So he's got energy shield. No, he hasn't got any shield. Is there anything enchanted that gives you energy shield? Oh, there is. Oh, let's just swap with that one. Alright, cool. Now, I don't want to jump this guy over, but
Dwarfdom let.
right, so who has not got Grudge Killers? He's got it already.
Drazh da baraku.
He does not. Alright. So this guy can be
Udiol
the guy.
Vrina's Kazak. Faumansi. Istrokogai Diswas. Egi. Drazh Jarik.
Alright, he's siege locked now, so then
Faumansi.
this guy can jump over.
Got Kristas Wanas. Rikazet. Bunzen Tabalag.
This yeah, I'm kind of happy that I decided to sack city.
Faumansi Anuntu.
Actually, pretty cool.
Krutasori. Abdarnu Tabarag. Ut Domitash Utal Senerut. Angva Grimazul. Oring Tatravshar Avengri. Droma Drazul.
Piece of shit.
Utamas Ut Anadzan. Elgramus Italum. Zerungan Dreng. Dabararthun. Zul Unajar. Ar Hashut. Rik. Awanrag. Abkuru. Not Diwas of. Dumleth. Odiol Venglin. Is a Rik.
Alright.
Makazia Faumansi.
Yeah, we take this guy out, but we're going to be in range for the counter attack from those guys probably. We'll sort that out. Sort that out afterwards. I'm gonna try. The captives only produce labor for dwarfs on field battles, or the settlement battles give them to? No, captives don't matter on settlement battles, Thrasher. Yeah, for dark elves they do. You can, yeah, when you're playing dark elves you want to run down the captives even in settlement battles because it does count. But yeah, for chaos dwarfs it doesn't count in settlement battles. No worries, man. Happy to help. That's what we're here for. Yeah, I like to use this as my right-hand side pinion in this one. Yeah, we don't have anything to run down routers, and dwarfs don't really route that much anyway, so we probably aren't going to get a huge amount of captives out of this, but hopefully we'll get a few hundred at least. We have got 3 armies multiplying, so... Oh, we've got these 2 guys to run down routers, so... It's just like 3 rows. The triple row. This is my masterful My masterful formation. Sophisticated. Nuanced. Alright. I should put these guys hidden over there. Alright. I think I like it. Alright, this looks like a pretty good spot here. We're piffing fireballs at them. Nah, I didn't put enough energy shield on him. I don't know if I can hit him. No. Fuck. Alright, maybe... What about if we went... I don't want to waste too much Winds of Magic, I guess. They got anything... They've not really got anything with low armor, have they? I can go and drop a hammer on them, I guess. Will they move? I'm not sure if they'll move, though. Alright, we'll just shoot him. Alright.
Shadow gates! This was boys! Hobgoblin army!
Alright, let's I don't know, give it a try. Not bad.
Mustang! Cows are goose dicks!
Alright, let's put these guys down here just to put a stop to this shit.
Drazh live! Falfabel!
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Fireball to the face for that ancestor hero. I like it. Beautiful. I'm gonna get some more captives. Alright.
Waddle over there! This man's boys! Drangi boys! Hobgoblin Akasas! Hobgoblin attack! Shadow gates! Waddle over there! What, Sam? Curse! Boys at crew!
We get tiny amount of oh yeah, Beligar. Alright, let's see if we can just get a good shot on Beligar here. These guns should be blasting him. Yo, get out of there. Beligar, angry Beligar incoming. Oh, actually, no, there's trees and shit everywhere. Oh, fuck, he's in deep shit. Can we... Get him in place. Guns, shoot him. Kill that fuck. Kill him. Oh, he slowed him. Oh, there we go, we got him. Alright, cool. That was not bad. Yeah, we'll try and kill Beligar to get the gold. Yeah, he's dead. I'm having a bit of trouble killing Beligar here. Strip his armor.
will fail.
Got anything else that's armor piercing? Not really.
Drazh all down. Kalmansi Anun too. Gromalul.
You gotta hit into him.
Hasut Anunku. Waddle.
Do extra damage.
Zarazatadrasha.
By Zakru!
Donum.
No, I don't think we're gonna get him.
Grim.
Can't stop him.
Horngal. Hasut Kara.
Beligar is too tough. Just walks off the battlefield. Alright. Beligar's more arrow than dwarf now, yeah, no. He's got like a second layer of armor plating made out of lead balls, just completely covering the front of his armor. Excuse me. 45%, so we could get full replenish. Pretty much. 673. See, 673 slaves is worth about like over 7,000 gold. So, yeah.
Basically, failures. Drazh Jarik. Oring Tadrashar Avengri. Thaumansi Anunku. What is unthinkable? Uzwulfran Tasan Unsun. Dabarardun. Hasut Anunku. Drazh, Dot. Godakrum. I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Get one more,
Hasut Anunku. Shar Hun Kuz. Demnin Makas. Or Ula. Angva Grimazul.
some more dudes. Alright, that was good. Looks like there's a fair bit of quickness here. I'm hoping that he does actually win against Scrag eventually.
Yes, your servant will feed.
3 turns I can go and have a crack at Scrag myself. Yeah, so we got the cost reduction. Good for the upkeep reduction.
What a Endrini.
Oh yeah. Before we do that, let's get rid of these guys.
Thaumansi Anunku. Thaumansi Anunku. Ata Dockstock! Khorne Dock! Jalvunba! Makazia Faumansi! Akrundi! Aksuardugal! Ekus Katalhu Wadli! Rikkazen! Konkrava Grimerzul!
How do we go? 823, 112 labor initially, plus another 152. Pretty good. More lucrative. Or, it's about the same as the other one, I guess. A little bit, probably maybe a little bit more lucrative than our other, than our Saxony. Yeah, this is a nice, somebody, I can't remember who suggested this to me, but, yeah, I like it. It's good. I might do the same thing with, yeah, actually, it'd be a bit, yeah, I might do the same thing with Haunted Forest as well. Because that'll have bad, it'll have bad, it has like innate undead corruption. So I think that helps keep the public order pretty bad. So yeah, if we stick a few raiders in there.
Zul una ja! Zibatu tough leg!
Nice, yeah, so we get Rebellion every turn reliably. It's pretty good. And we got our 5% campaign movement range global. Alright.
Faumansi Anunku!
I kind of feel like if I hit that, if I go down to here, I'll be able to hit that next turn. Whereas, yeah, I could probably hit that next turn there as well. We probably don't need all these armies there, do we? Like this guy could probably do it by himself. Maybe. What's the garrison look like? Yeah.
Ula stars! Nahi tiwas! Awanrag!
No, I think you can't, I think actually no, I think if you try and come on shore here, it doesn't matter which side you go, you get fucked. You can't, I don't think this one's unassailable from the water. I think you can't attack it in one turn from either side. I'm not sure. I kind of think I remember that happening.
Faumansi Anunku! Ata Dockstock!
No, he's immortal, so he should be fine. We'll send Budzar down there as well. He's not immortal, but, you know. It's the worst that ever happened when you were force marching deep into enemy territory. It never works out badly. We get corruption? I mean, we get... I don't know. Alright. Time to take out Ghost. Or nearly time to take out Ghost. Anyway, we might need a few more dudes.
Drazh da Erbetwen.
Oh, Drazh could nearly come over here and just jump over there. That'd be, you know, pretty cool. 12 hours and still no book drop? I think it's been more than 12 hours now. I think it's been like 20 hours. This is the third stream, isn't it?
Takal's Matab Gulong.
Mostly the bad luck. Yeah. I need to buy this settlement off him, or I need to sell him. I need to sell the rest of it to him.
Mino.
Maybe I could tell him Barak Var. Yeah, maybe I could trade him Barak Var for it. Maybe. I'm not in any rush to find the book. I mean, we already know what the books do. It's not like it's, you know what I mean? Like that's, if anyone's wondering what the books do, that's what they do. You get the first one, top left first. Once you got the first one, then that once you get the first one, then that allows you to get the other three. And once you got all four of them, you get the dilemma and you choose between one of those two options on the bottom right. You can pause it there if you guys want to peruse it more. It's on Reddit as well. But yeah, I'm not in a super big rush to get books. The books, once I get the books, they're just gonna fuck me up. It's gonna make the game harder. So the longer it takes to get the books, the better, really. Do you mess with the convoys much as Chaos Dwarfs? Yeah, well, I try to get. I talked about it a bit last time. I've actually got a video that talks about the convoys, and if you just Google like all 12 legendary convoy items for Chaos Dwarfs or some shit like that, you'll probably find the video that I did. It's only like a 1-minute video. Pretty much tells you what I think about it. But yeah, no, basically my theory on the convoys is that I just send the convoys to get the items, like the 4 major items that I want, and I don't really care too much about it after that. I'll still send convoys off to try and get some extra slaves or whatever, but it's not a major part of my strategy or anything, you know what I mean? The strategy is pretty simple. Just get fuckloads of slaves. As long as you're getting shitloads of slaves fairly regularly, then everything will work out fine. That's like the primary thing, you know? The caravans give you a little bit extra income, a little bit extra slaves, a little bit extra whatever, but it's not really very impactful, I don't reckon, compared to the amount that you get from slaves. But I mean, the amount you get from just getting really good open field battles where you got 4 armies and you get like 2,000 slaves and stuff. Like if I get a really good open field battle and I get say 1,600 slaves, then I can donate that for 8 times, which is like 17,000 gold plus whatever you get from the battle. You know what I mean? Like it's just redonkulous. Oh yeah, so settlements. Still waiting on this one because I don't really want more armament production just yet. Still waiting on that one as well. I wonder if I should put a capital in there at some point. Maybe. I just didn't want to invest in it too much in the early. I'm nearly done conquering Lustria with my Luther Hakon campaign, and I'll say it. Fuck this stupid jungle. Yeah, the jungle sucks. Yeah, I basically the convoys, my priority is getting the first four convoys completed, so I can get the 4 most important legendary items, and then after that I don't really care too much. So yeah, if I can get those 4 done before Grimgor declares war on me and starts killing all my convoys, then I'm pretty happy. But yeah, once you get your empire fairly big and you've kind of locked down the whole area and secured everything, then you don't need to worry about your convoys getting ambushed. So you can just send them out, you know, kind of like industrial style and keep converting stuff all the time. I want more Infernal Guard because they're sexy. Right, they're just normal Infernal Guard, right?
Axo Ardugal, Idan Kazakmonger, Ula Krukma.
Wouldn't mind. I love the look of the two-handed Infernal Guard. I don't really recruit him much, but I love the look of him. Wonder, we should make a fine board and do stack at some point too. What stuff do you get from? Barrier hit points, nice. Forge fire, no. Missile block chance is pretty cool. Devastating flank. And then they're pretty cool, unbreakable as well. I don't know what I would go for there. Missile block chance, missile resistance, barrier. I don't know, there's lots of good things.
Abdarnu Tabarag!
Unbreakable for sure, no more crumbling. Well, they kind of already have unbreakable until they get to low hit points, I think. But yeah, totally unbreakable would be good. Actually, yeah, unbreakable would be good. Yeah, just so that they don't ever die and you can get them to max rank. Get them to max. You know, max. Rank, yeah, max rank. Yeah. Cool. All right, so let's go. What do we need? 5 just to keep break even. So we have 4 on money, 5 on money, and then maybe another on money. There we go.
Tael Gramuskul, Taital Grintak. Malejinara Stroll, Wa Andomitash It.
Times potion of healing. All right, got our eternal servitude now.
Drazh.
So now now he's got 10% extra campaign movement range.
Hashat Rune.
Oh, so he can jump from there anyway. That's cool. Oh, should we just jump right now? Should we maybe just jump right now? Maybe.
God!
Speak your words and be gone.
Oh, we've got a bit of a non-aggression pact situation going on with Greece, with Gorst that I'd totally forgotten about. All right. I guess it's Grim Gorst's time.
Hashut binda Drazh Khazad.
Oh, we were going to go after these minor settlements here.
Hasharak is after ya.
Yeah, I need to get Howling Rock though, or he loses it.
Suru Garas.
All right, cool. Now this lad, oh, he's got enough movement to do it. Even though, yeah, he wouldn't be able to do a 0 movement attack on the settlement, but he's got enough movement to just walk on there. So yeah. And we can do it without losing any troops.
Afan Ardugal. Krunaz una gormanuntu.
It's going to take them more than 3 turns to get anywhere, so I'm probably just not going to bother. I'll just respec them out. I can teleport to the front lines.
Ingarish.
Ingarish.
Ardugalzan. Tabarak. Takuas pa Eldrabus. Krumzen Takumbra.
Very nice.
Doomskull.
So he's 22, he's 8, he's 22. Yeah, alright, so we'll... Yeah, so the level 8 guy can transport the troops for us. Excuse me. And these guys can spec out. They're back into the ether, so they can just teleport to the front lines wherever they are needed. Now, Dragonfang Mount makes a decent chunk of cash, so it'd be good to upgrade that. Medicinal plants is like replenishment, yeah? Global replenishment, that's pretty good.
Doomskull Key. Drazh Trom. Doomthaumancy. Anfa Agrimazul.
Oh man, we've got all of our guys rotated through at the moment. Still no needfuls. That sucks. Oh yeah, I wanted to get a selfish guy leveled up, so we can have like a max profit guy.
Makazia Thaumansi. Dalabdanu. Drazh Thaumansi Zaraz. Gumleth.
All right, let's
Don't think so.
where does this guy keep getting these grudge? Where does this guy keep getting ththese grudge units from? It's like it's not like he's getting any grudges done. I'm just sitting here killing him over and over again.
Guntagrom. Work Taparag. Move him. Sharvi Barak skies. Drazh Dumlet. Uzan Umbaraki Badakwas Hasuru. Drazh Jarik. Thaumansia Nunku. Dakata Elglavu. Unbak Bezek Angfa. Thaumansia Nunku. Chasut Anunku. Stroll, hurry! Tagrungron Apgru. Awanrag. Got Kristas Wanas. Takum Karu. Tak Minu Bezek Ut.
Bold of you to assume the AI has to mess her just to follow the rules. Did we just get 3 magic items then? That's not bad. Still no books of Khorne though.
Drazul. Orange door. Akuru. Krumnaz una dorma nuntu.
Any higher rankers ready to come in? No. That's alright. It's not like dwarfs to ambush too much, but
Arhashut. Dumskalki. Gazaduk. Angva Grimazul. Durung Andreng. Abdarnu Tabarag. Asumor Angas Lock. Gata Krum. Or Ula Wazok. Zibatu Ta Fleg. Dum Thaumansi.
no, we'll get 3.
Dum Thaumansi. Oragrek. Grimas da Barartu. Odiol Vengli. Tag Tat.
Let's go get a bathroom. Pilgrim's underground there, settling grudges with his in-laws. I'm just going to fight this manually so we don't take huge casualties. I don't know, I mean, maybe it doesn't really matter, but... Shooting some lasers. Oh, just missed. Imagine if that had have landed really nicely. Oh, they did dodge that. Sometimes they dodge, sometimes they don't dodge. There's 3 blasting charges at him, but I'm pretty sure the blasting charges do fire damage. And these dudes have 35% fire damage. And 15 and 11, yeah, so they got 46% resistance to physical fire damage.
This way, boys!
Trainers! Alphabel! Drazh Dabaraku! Waddle! Gott! Der Dock! Gott Ataku! Dach der Hund! Arschork! Hasut Anungu! Alles ab! Binda Drazh Gazar! Hasut Anungu! Drazh Dabaraku! Zarazata Drazh!
Hobgoblin Akazaz!
Alright, our work here is done. They need to run him down. Hobgoblin swarm, yeah. Pretty sure I can sack it, right? Stop. Piece of shit. Why is he?
Anfa Grimazul. Skalstal. Asumor Angas. Lock. Victalastok. Drazh Dabaraku. I will not disgrace my ancestors. Gormleth. Orula. Awanrag. Doomleth. Abdernu Grutasha Nunku. Idam Wolfrum. Drazh Daman
I
Cesara.
think we've got this under control pretty much. Belagar's, yeah. And we're just about ready to go to war with these guys. 2 turns before we can do that. And then, yeah, hopefully we could maybe trade that into Vorag. I doubt it, but we could get 2 barracks in. Maybe we could get Vorag, but I doubt it. Yeah, we'll see how we go.
Faumansia Nunku. Faumansia Nunku. Chasutanunku. Odiol Vengli. Gorndok. Afulag. Afanusko.
These are nice and easy to kill. Have to get our raiding army. Have to get our raiding army set up in Zarnagran soon.
Drazh Trom. Sabarartun. Awanrak. Groma Drazul. Dalabanu. Awanrak. Aksuardugal. He's a Wolfram.
Sorry, replenishment's good. And extra Infernal Castellan. Okay, let's do it.
Wata Endrini. Saltu Udzan. Drazh Jarik.
45%.
Charmi Barakskas.
Success. Nice.
Drazhdom Let.
Now that he's got a Taurus, he can heal himself, which is nice.
Sartu Unzan. Faumansia Nunku.
I don't know if we really need these guys over here, but maybe. But funny the Chaos Dwarfs can live anyway. Yeah, they're pretty adaptable. Yeah, I've got like too many armies that I'm not really using very efficiently. Like this one's not going to be doing anything for about 5 turns. But there's not really much I can do about it. All right, convoy time. So we've got all of the important items we've got for the convoy, so it doesn't really matter. What we get now? But we're just kind of fill in the ones that we haven't already picked up, I guess. Greases we've already done. We haven't done. We haven't done Haunted Forest yet. It's a nice quick one. See, once you control this area, you can just send them to Greasus and send them to Haunted Forest over and over again really fast. It only takes 4 turns. 4 turns to get there or whatever. So that's kind of cool. And I guess the shorter ones are good for trying to get the really rare, like the Bejeweled Dagger and stuff. I think the Bejeweled Dagger only has like a small chance to drop if you repeat a territory that you already did previously. Oh, you got the helmet, this helmet Dreska? Oh, nice. I normally like to put the helmet Dreska on like a level 1 lord, like a newly recruited lord. So if he dies, I don't care. But if he wins, then if he lives, then I get get a new lord to start leveling up. That's got the cool trait. I don't think I've ever seen the Bejeweled Dagger in any of my campaigns. Yeah, somebody just told me that they got it the other they picked it up the other time. Oh, no worries, Heavy Metal. I'm glad to help. Or try to help anyway. I guess it's a combination of wanting to help and just enjoying like chatting about, chatting about strategies and things. So I was sort of thinking if I take over like Varinka Hills, these one and this one, or he takes one of them and I take the others, and then I get Barak Var, build up Barak Var to tier 3, then maybe I'll be able to trade that into Fortress of Vorag. Like, this settlement isn't really particularly valuable, but this province, but it's really kind of core. It's like super defensive. Like, I've got my ally completely blocking off this western side, plus a mountain range that's hard to invade through. This side we've got water. Plus we've got our own territory surrounding it there, and we've got our own territory, so it's just like super defensive. So yeah, I kind of just want to put a like a materials production, like outposts here or whatever. But I don't know, we'll see what happens. Yeah, let's start, sacking settlements. Yeah, that's a good one. For a sack city, obviously. Yeah, we're trying to remember to recruit him before he goes away, but we don't need to get him straight away.
Hasotanunku! Hasotanunku! Shar un kuz! Abdano gruodashanunku! Drazh jar!
Yeah, I should have recruited those guys up here.
Thaumansi anunku. Dum Thaumansi.
Alrighty, money. We do need money. Yeah, 41's pretty good. All right, so yeah, so we'll leave that one. It's a little bit more, even though it's only 15% efficiency, the buildings in there that are making the materials are more efficient, like base anyway. And same with this one. The buildings in there, they're a more efficient base, and also it's got increased efficiency on it as well. So those two top ones are like the best ones. These ones are just basic. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 just to break even. Then yeah, I'll leave the rest on, get some more materials. Yeah, we're breaking the cardinal rule right now, but of not getting shitloads of slaves, which we need to amend. We need to fix that.
Faumancy! Doomskulki! Makazia Faumancy!
You can also take Libros' land and sell it to Skaven. Yeah, maybe. Although I'm a bit worried if I mean, yeah, that's a good idea, Doc. But yeah, I'd be a bit worried though that if I did that, then that would put them more at odds with like Thorek and other southern powers, you know, and they might get wrecked. So at the moment, they're only at war with Scrag, who's weak. So they should be just happily just building up their forces and stuff. But if I get them into a war with more enemies down south, they might all of a sudden start collapsing. I don't necessarily expect them to, you know, I don't necessarily expect them to just hold the west for me forever. But if they can hold the west for me for like 10, 15, 20 turns maybe, like that would be a huge boost. Wow, Grimgor's War failed. Suck it, Grimgor. Loser.
Angva Grimazul! Asumor Angas Lock! Groma Drazul! Conclava Grimazul! Limitas Ongikron! Hapru! Subjugatas! Tagrungron Apgru! Ada Dockstock! Duck Drazh! Dot! Gormlet! Drazh Thaumansi Zara! Dakuas ta Elgra! Dum Thaumansi! Dibnin Makas!
What does it give us if we finalize this one? Armaments and raw materials. Oh, that's pretty good. Maybe we should just do that. Although I really want to save up for oh, we did want to get that one, but now it's kind of too expensive now. Oh yeah, -1 construction for all buildings is pretty hot as well. Saves you a lot of slave sacrifices later on.
Ready to face your doom? Samardue Grargi! Scards Barracks!
Success. Nice, both got to steal.
Upgru! Conclave Agrimazu!
Cool. Let's put this guy inside the army so he can buff the item drop chance. This guy.
Adugal Zantabara!
Is that 3? Yeah, I think so.
Unbach Bezek Anfa! Afum Gaka Arok!
More magic items.
Subjugitash! Dalbin! Dakbin sepu! Sebatu ta flag! Faumansia nunku!
It's public order, 96%. Yeah, it's going.
Chasutanunku! Drazh da baratu! Dantalaj!
They should be all in range.
Utan marzu Israel adoras!
What's this fucker doing? Mother.
Ta'ida akrak hasut out! Kumnaz una gorma nunku! Padrin lakash!
Right, put him there in case they jump. He jumps there. Recruit a lord here in case he jumps. In case he is there.
Drazh jari! Tagorn bezeki! Dumleth! Rik! Sardu! Awanrag! What?
Yeah, we gotta clean this guy up.
Makazia Faumansi!
So that gets us what? It's 10% left.
Akso Ardugal!
4%. Where's he gonna bounce to? He might go. Is he gonna go all the way around the other side? Like that would be fucked if he did that.
Awanrag! Abguru! Anfa Agrimazul! Osturkas Erpetu Unjar! Dabararthun!
Backspace to stop him, and R makes it go fast or slow. So I pressed R to make it go slow now. And I get him in closer. Stop him there.
Jar un kuz. Dum thaumansi. Afan Ardugal. Abdarnu tabarag.
Yeah. So yeah, so Iron Rock, which we got up to level 3, is now going to get fucked. That sucks.
Do you take me for a wazik? Reek! Not Tiwas of Zul Unajar! Groma Drazul! Dumleth! Av Sepuzan Suminu! Dakata Elgramus! Dumleth! Av Sepuzan Suminu! Stroll Hari! Grimas da Barartu! Sardu ta Elgram! Paras Hasharak! Ta Grungron Apgru! Oran Arin! Orula Wazok! Awanrag! Drazh! Dot! Subjugitash! Akso Ardugal! Dabararthun!
I'm like, if I could just give them a smidge more, just so we could like.
Dantalaz! Nay! Be gone! Is a rink! Tundra Aumbach! I will not.
So again, like I'm like so almost blocking him, but not quite. You can just sneak past. If I just had like that tiniest little bit of extra movement,
Evangilok soplas ut kazak barat. Talabdanu.
No, well, that's all right. It's only materials. Not too big of a deal. Yeah, it's sort of annoying, but yeah.
Rit suru garas abguru. Oriktor. Awamrak. Kualuma. Legionaras. Indres.
If this is bad news.
There's a full stack over here.
Hasut Hasarak Avunbak.
You need help?
Akso Ardugal. Gerit Allahs.
I think you can like almost hit that.
Thaumansia Nuntu Dumskolki. Dibnin Makaz. Dum Thaumansi. Godakrum.
Who needs stabbing?
Dakuaz ta Elgram. Is Udiol Astra Gotta Vasbak. Ana Kubelu Gormispai. Zeta Throng. Anfa
I'm just gonna put this guy here.
Waddle. Zibartu da Paraza
Grab some more slaves. So we're gonna get an army of just an army of laborers and stick them up here so we can raid those guys and get some slaves. I should probably set up three raid armies up there, shouldn't I? Like there's the one in the capital makes the most money, but the others would make money as well. The only problem is they make the other Castor factions hate you, but you know, who cares? So is that? So vampiric corruption. So that's probably not ghosts, I'm guessing.
Hasudzibartu. Natiwazap. Hasut Rengidren.
Alright. Yeah, I kind of need an assistant lord up there to help him out.
Doomleth. Ulastas. Nahi Tiwas. Hasut Hasarak Afunbak. At a dockstock.
That's not as far as I thought it was going to be. Maybe the road would have been better, maybe. Hey, you're needful. Huzzah!
Baumansia
So I've got 2 needfuls now, so I get 1 more and we're ready to do another saxony. And I'm just about to set up another saxony too. So that's super cool.
Abdernu Grutasha Nunku.
Yeah, just popped him out so we can get our obedient mutant.
Dalabdanu.
And drop this down. And we still want to build this. Although we probably... Where's most of our armaments coming from? So we're getting... Yeah, we're getting most of our armaments from this province here. So what are we getting here? We're getting 350 armaments from that. Plus 140, so 400. Yeah, we're getting 400 from that. So yeah. Okay, whatever. Well, I mean, it's not really much. There's no armor production here for this to actually work on, really, but it's alright. We'll get it happening for later. Needful lords do actually exist.
Makazia Faumansi. Istahresu Drazh.
Speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
Alright. Pull the green pull the Skaven into it as well so we can
Izan Domidash.
Oh, so we just want, pretty much just want yeah, we just want outpost so we can feed the, Saxony, but yeah, how much movement we got? Sack it. Got our, actually, we should be able to auto-resolve, take minimal damage, and then because we own this region now... Now these guys should get replenishment. Yep, we'll be full replenishment. Wait, what's this one? It's like Demon Smiths, all territories, recruitment faction wide, the provinces. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Tier 3 though. Maybe I should have gone maybe I should have gone factory there so we could upgrade it easier, cheaper. Yeah, I might convert that maybe. Let's see how we go. Rebellion's good. Everything's done. All right. Um, 57 minus 13. equals 44 minus 4 equals 40. Boom, beautiful. Yeah, just go for our 2 most efficient ones. Starting to bleed cash a little bit. But that keeps us going pretty good. It's still good. But yeah, we need a big slave battle soon. Hopefully we can get this guy. I imagine he's got a shit ton of infantry in there. It'll just be like so much infantry. Sundering attacks, minus 30 armor. Maybe. Physical resistance is hard to go past. Hard to go past though. Yeah, I'm so annoyed that I'm going to lose Iron Rock, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, but it is annoying. I hope he tries to jump out. He might try and jump out. And just get wrecked. Well, not get wrecked, but, you know, jump out and not take the settlement. No, he did not jump out. No, he didn't even, like, take it. He just fucking trashed it a bit. Oh, well, actually, that's not too bad. At least we get to keep it at tier 2 now. So we don't have to spend as many resources to upgrade it. Yeah, that's cool, I guess. Oh, shit. Got a rebellion. That's not good. I wasn't paying attention to that. Damn it. Like now the Skaven are probably going to steal it off us. Alright, we'll come back to that particular issue.
Groma Drazh Ar Hasut Anu Grunaz una Gorma Nuntu Qualuma Legionaras Dum Thaumansi Awanrag or Anav Unmanar Dringorak Angva Grimazul
11
Doomskull
plus 8.
Bafane Hasdala Halsmust Feast Asum or Angas Lock
Zog right off!
Gormleth Drazh Crafty
Right, so he's close enough to initiate if he needs to, but he's also far enough away that he can retreat if he has to. So he's should be good either way.
Dumleth! Vagahar! Ulastas naitiwas! Ida hasud ula hasharak!
Oh shit. That was a pretty bold,
Drazh
charge up to there.
Dum thaumancy! Utugok!
Yeah, I could have not done that. That would have been better. My last needful has not come through for us. Oh no, we just recruited a needful that time, yeah.
Hasutanunku! Hasutanunku! Groma Drazul!
I might just keep this guy alive here, just in case. You never know. He might,
Hasutanunku!
just by some miracle, he might not die, but he, you know, he will almost certainly die. But that's okay. Getting extremely broke.
Makazia Faumansi! Aksuardugal! Grunaz una dorma nuntu! Tasardul Audugal ula hurry! Bongai! Unbach Bezek Angfa! Utivartu Harsut! Hapru! Senaru! Zul Unajar!
Alright, still gonna get another rebellion next turn. Gotta recruit another lord here.
Hasutanunku! Angva Grimazul! Awanrag! Dum Thaumancy!
And try and get ready to at least siege lock that so that nobody steals it off us. Yeah. Alright, these guys probably want to go and bash Belegar, so... Actually, no, we can take this guy now, can't we? Oh, beautiful. Alright, that's perfect timing. So we can kill Belegar's army and then we can just sweep him away at the same time. He's in fast mode. We want him to be in slow mode. And this guy's going to retreat, assuming we have two. Assuming we have two of these guys. In range. Okay, I might still use this guy to initiate just so that we don't waste movement on the other guys. Nah, it's fine.
Dakuasta Elgram. A Kazakh of Darnu Tabarag. Suru Garaz. Gomleth. Udiol Vendrin. Dabararthun. Rikazenum Undrin.
Alright, we've got three there now.
Groma Drazul.
What's this guy's deal? Bellicose. Is there anyone better to put it? No. Actually, no, we do. I mean, we could put in just a new guy. Cruel. Yeah, make him a new Saxony guy. Alright, I think we've got to fight it manually, otherwise we won't get much. Want to get many captives. And we could do the big one this time. So this is 4 lords. They got lots of infantry. You know, potentially. Oh, I should have put my malignant totems on for -12 leadership. That can really help when you're trying to get, you know, captives. Oh, also I should have put everybody back on their flying mounts for more terror. Yeah, it's hard getting captives out of dwarfs because they don't run. But yeah, getting terror and lowering their leadership is a really good, you know, really good start. But I didn't do any of that. That's right. If we can get like 500, 600, that'd be good. But I reckon we'll get more than that. Hopefully. We're uphill, but if we can at least get like a bit of a rise for our guns, that'd be good. Nice choke point. Really don't like all these new things that basically enforce save scumming. I'm not sure what you mean, Elmer. I mean, I play Iron Man, so I don't do any save scumming. Well, occasionally maybe I cheat a little bit sometimes, but generally I play without save scumming, so I don't feel like I'm being forced to save scum. What are you referring to? You mean like the books of Khorne with low drop rate? The Khorne books just take unreasonably long for a game already suffering from campaign fatigue too early. Yeah, I think with the Khorne books they should make it so that there's something more that you can do. Like it'd be cool if if it's like 3% drop rate like any other rare, or even less, maybe it's 1% or something. Like that's fine. But if they also had an additional mechanic on top of that, so that if you win like 4 battles in a single turn with the same army or something, then you get like 20% chance to get it or something, like, you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, like it'd be good if there was like things that are just totally RNG, I think aren't as satisfying. But I think, well, I'm guessing that the idea of it is, so there's 2 different ways to look at it, right? There's the one way is that you want to make your campaign based around getting the books of Khorne. Like you want to be, you're role playing as Karl Franz and he's gone evil and turned Khornate or whatever. So your whole campaign is based around getting the books of Khorne. So in that situation, it's going to be super fucking frustrating if you can't get them until turn 99, you know? But there's another sort of way of thinking about it, is that instead of your campaign being all about the books of Khorne, your campaign is just about playing the game and just experiencing whatever the game has to offer. And in 99 out of 100 campaigns, you'll never see the books of Khorne, right? But in that 1 out of 100 campaign, when you've already played Karl Franz 1,000 times already, this time something crazy happens. You get the books of Khorne, and you're like, maybe I'll make Karl Franz a Khorne guy, you know? And in that way, like having a whole bunch, like having not just one of these like really low chance things, but having a whole bunch of those really low chance things, and most of them you never expect to see in your campaign at all, like there's actually a really cool thing about that, you know, like having the game having like this depth to it of all these myriad possibilities that you never see normally, so that when you play it, you have this feeling of discovery, you have this feeling that there's undiscovered stuff that you could pop up, you know, I probably won't ever have that feeling because I'll always fucking know about everything because of like early access and shit, but But you know, if you're like a new player and you don't like overly research everything or whatever, then you know you're just going to come across new, cool, crazy, rare stuff all the time. And I think that's kind of cool. But yeah, if you want to actually make a themed campaign around getting the books of Khorne, then it's currently a bit shit because it's a bit hard to get them.
This was, boys.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's a good thing though. Like, it's a good thing if there's a whole bunch of stuff in there that the average person will never see, because that average person, even though they won't ever see most of the stuff, every now and again they will see something that they've never seen before, and you know what I mean. And they'll be like, wow, never seen this before. Yeah, so it's kind of cool. Like, I think there's a coolness to it like that. And to an extent, like, I almost think that's probably who the game is more designed for. You know what I mean? Not so much for me. I mean, I think they try to, you know, do it for everybody, different things for everybody. But all right, let's jam this. Let's jam this Death Star in this gap here. Diablo 4 is a very different type of game, Shame. I don't know if you can really compare it to that. Like, I mean, I think they could make Diablo like that, but like, I think they maybe even tried to, but I don't think it really did. It really worked. Like, I mean, I don't know, maybe it could work in Diablo as well, but I feel like it's more the sort of thing that works really well in like a game like Baldur's Gate 2 or Baldur's Gate 3, you know, or something like that, you know, having just like stuff that you just never see, like having lots and lots of really rare low chance stuff. Like having like one thing that's super low chance to have and everyone knows that you want to have that thing and it's super fucking frustrating to get, that sucks. You know, but when you've got like 1,000 things, but each one of those things only has a 1 in 1,000 chance to happen, then it's just like, you know what I mean? It's just like life. It's just, you don't know what you're going to get. And that's kind of cool. But anyway, but yeah, no, that doesn't apply in this situation. I'm just saying, like, you know, I mean, maybe it does. I don't know. Did everyone get their 25-year anniversary wallpaper? I saw it advertised, yes. Got a needful as soon as I started my campaign. So, fuck you, Joshua. Just rubbing it in. I'm trying to get needful lords so I can increase my magic item drop chance. Joshua is just taunting me that he got one, like, first shot. Did they just bounce? I just skimmed a fireball, it just bounced. Did you see that? A little bounce there. I'm a fucking fireball master. Yeah, it bounces right here. How cool is that? Give me another one. Oh, that didn't bounce. That one didn't bounce. Now, I think it was like, I don't know, it was like following the contour of the land or something. I don't know what was going on.
Alskan! Hobgoblin Akazas! Ah, cows or goose gigs! Don't let Cayuse this was!
Oh, there's a lot of guns going on there. Let's stop those guns down a little bit. And we'll slow down some of these guys. They should try and dodge, and yeah, they dodge and slow down. Beautiful. Then we'll get some burning on there to lower the leadership of these guys. And then we'll try and do that. You guys are getting fucked up. You can run away. Should be some routing happening. No, no routing. Yeah, see, I really need that terror. Right, finally some routing. I'm gonna get a few captives there, maybe. Alright, might be time for these guys to try and get up in there now. Alright, try and shut down these guns. Alright, melee those guys, trying to shut down those guns. Alright, I need to get these. Kill him. Alright, he's good. Alright, now I'm out of these guys. Alright, so we're gonna try and run down as many of these routers as we can. I don't think they're gonna catch anything. I don't know. I'll just put these guys that way and they can, if anything makes it through, they can clean it up. Yeah, I can't really make it. What's this guy? No. That's right. Has he got shields? Yeah, he's got shields. Oh, he doesn't have enough shields, so we'd figure it out. Maybe. I don't. No. Yeah, I might have killed a couple of dudes. Alright, well, I don't know. I don't know how many we got there, but maybe we got a couple. I don't think save scumming to get the book would be that great though. It would take you fucking ages because you'd have to keep loading your game all the time. I mean, I guess in time you would, like in terms of hours, it would be quicker, but it would be pretty fucking boring. It would still take you fucking ages. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people that found the book early, like me, just used shit cheat codes to just spawn it into the game. But the people who, like, the person who said they got it on turn 8 earlier, and the guys who said they got it on turn 33 and 35, like, I don't know, I assume that's just when they got it. But yeah, I don't know. I don't like. Yeah, I don't. It doesn't make me want to save scum the game. Yeah, so I don't know. I think like, yeah, I think like there's a criticism maybe about to be made about the drop rate or whatever. But yeah, I don't think it's related to save scumming though. Save scumming is just a totally different thing. $1,200 labor, not too bad. That should shore up our finances again for a bit.
I Khashotanunku. Khorne dog.
Right.
Dakuasta Elgram. Faumansi Anunku. Drazh Jarik or Anna.
Right, we might go.
Drazul.
I wonder how much movement he would have.
Angva Grimazul.
Yeah, no, not really enough. It's just sad that most of us won't experience the highlight of this otherwise pretty exciting item rework. I don't think it's a highlight, Alma. Yeah, I don't think that it's really that exciting at all. I was initially really excited about it, but if you look at what it actually is, like, that's it's not really that exciting. So if you get the actual book on your lord, then you basically have one lord that's going to have minus 100% upkeep for his army, 20% ward save, and plus 100% spell intensity. If you're Khorne, you can't even use it because the Khorne units Khorne faction don't even have spell intensity. But yeah, it's like one lord. It makes one lord's army free. Like, I don't know. Like by the time you get it, you know what I mean? You probably get, just say on average people get it on turn 60 or something, or turn 100. Turn 60 to 100. It's like by the time you get it, it's like, it's like whatever. It's cool and everything, but it's not like gonna be game changing or anything. And the same thing with this one. If you get the army one is arguably way better than the actual item. But again, if you get this on turn 60 or turn 80 or whatever, it's like, it's pretty good. It's definitely pretty good. But you know, you probably already won the game by then anyway. So it's like, who cares really? And both of these, you have to do this shit on the way to get there. Like, so even if you get this on turn 8, it's probably going to take you like 30 turns or something of having these penalties where your whole faction's basically fucked up. Like, so you know what I mean? Like it's like, I don't know. It's not useless, no, but it's not useless. But it's not as like if you got this item or this item on turn 1, like that'd be like, whoa, this is crazy, you know. But you get this or this item on turn 60 or turn 100 or something after you've lived through 40 turns of your whole faction being totally fucked up by these penalties. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's not really a good item, you know. Like, it's not very good when you take everything into account. You know, it's just a flavor. It's like a flavor thing, you know. It's probably more of a challenge thing. Like if you want to have a really shitty challenge campaign, like that's probably what it's more about. The only problem with that again is that you can't guarantee you get it. So you can be like, oh, I'm going to have a really shitty challenge campaign, and then I just never get the book and I just smash everything and it's really easy and I don't get to have a challenge campaign at all. So it's kind of weird. I get what you're saying. it's just nothing to do with save scumming though. But yeah, but I wouldn't say it's a highlight. For me, I don't give a shit at all about the Khorne books, really. Don't care at all. I was really excited about it initially, and then I was just like, don't care. But yeah, the item rework is the highlight, man. Just the actual generic items. I pretty much want to play every faction now, like, you know, so that I can get all the new items and try them all out. So anyway, in summation, if you haven't got the books of Khorne, don't feel bad. They're kind of shit anyway, so don't worry about it. that's my. But yes, but there's heaps of green, blue, and white items that are really cool now, and that's what you should enjoy, I reckon. That's my thesis on the rework. But yeah, I do agree that yeah, no, I made you feel better. I'm glad. I do agree that they designed the Khorne books a little bit, I don't know, a little bit skew, like something. I'm not sure exactly what they were trying to do with it, but I feel like they didn't quite nail it. But I do like the fact that they made really like the fact that they made an item like that. Like that, I think that's really cool. I just don't think it quite lands properly for some reason. Oh, that's not the other way around is what I want to do. Oops. Don't declare war on my ally. That wouldn't have even warned me either. It would have just been like, oh yeah, by the way, your reliability's fucked.
Good.
So he's at 52 after that. He's at 67, yeah. So we'll use this guy so we don't screw up the movement of our other guys too much. Excuse me.
Or you do one like a waddle. Waddle! Ula drin. Oh, waddle! Tag tatumleth. Frinas kazak. Ganta tindrongol.
We should have. Alright, this guy. Can I It's gonna in here, and then I'll respec him out. I wanted to respec him because this is my new Saxony guy. Oh, actually, or it could be my new raiding guy. This is my new something guy, anyway. So we got metal.
Hasut anunku. Ar hasut. Skrun dakan. Tagrungron apgru.
All right. Now.
Awanrag. Is a rink. Dakata Elgramus. Not Tiwas of Taras Hasharak. Anfa Agrimazu. Stroll Hari. Altaz Scree. Awanrag. Afsepuzan Suminu. Dakuaz ta Elgram.
Alright, send out 4 a lot in here. They're going to go Dot Karaz, Barak Var, Akendorf. This guy go that way, pin him in case he tries to cause trouble. He stole the technology, beautiful. How's our rebels going? Rebels, ooh. He's got 2 turns. Alright, so he can siege.
Nas una dorma
And
nuntu.
so we got 4.
Hasut anunku.
4. And then this guy can jump into one of these armies and give them extra magic item drop chance.
Dum Thaumansi.
Very close to getting needful. I mean the
Thaumansi anuntu.
extra drop chance.
Talabdanu. Tagrungron apgru. Groma Drazul. Demnin
I wonder if we'll see a lot more items coming in.
Asumor Angas Lock. Hey.
More drop chance.
Afula Doctor
More replenishment.
Tasta Urak Achachut. Tak minu bezek ut.
All right.
Apgru. Dalbin.
All right. Keep these guys in.
Sepu. Dumskalki. Dantala.
Yeah, keep these guys kind of in here now. Because we're going to get a rebellion this time, thanks to the manipulative guy. It's kind of good actually now. We're getting like rebellion, like, and now that we can handle the rebellion easily, like, it's kind of cool to get the rebellion. We can sack it every settlement, every turn, and we can get the rebellion. Eventually, we might get to the point where we can. Oh no, we wouldn't get replenishment. Yeah, we could probably almost like force a rebellion every turn and like sack city as at the same time, but maybe not quite.
Egramus Italum. Oridu Wanrak Awater. Groma Drazul.
All right. So, do we go to war yet? I don't think we should go to war right now, probably. We should probably jump through there and...
Subjugatas. Gorndok. Sabarartun.
I don't know. Should we go to war now? Grimgor's like rank 1 or something shit, isn't he? How strong is he? Rank 8? He's not like that strong. I mean, he's pretty strong, but he's not that strong.
Thaumansia Nunku. Afsepusan Sominu. Zartabarag.
We need 937. Okay, yeah. Next turn we definitely have to hit that. 144. We could do a tier 2. What do we got left? We got Druidquake when in own territory. That's pretty good, I guess. Oh yeah, the -1 turn for buildings for save us for rushing stuff. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so let's go. How many do we need to? 5, 13. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Love it when a plan comes together. All right. All right, beautiful. And then we'll go for 1 influence, so we can get the 150. And the rest... rest money, except for maybe, we go on 28,000. Yeah, I might let it ride this time, and we'll let some materials get made.
Before we are done, either I may take a liking to you or the destroyer. You think?
So, the only thing with these, as you get further and further into the campaign, the game just becomes more and more like there's so much stuff to do.
Drazh
Oh yeah. -1 construction time for all buildings. Alright, cool. Oh, I forgot to move one of my armies, that's right. I was kind of not sure what to do with it anyway. Yeah, this guy's gonna die. That was always gonna happen, unfortunately. Oh, that wasn't the needful guy, was it? Fuck, I hope that wasn't one of my needful guys that I forgot to respec out. Oh, that's right, I don't want to know. Surely a cruel jest by the gods. Surely a cruel jest by the gods.
Leave me. I have better things to think about than your petty desires.
2 turns till I can break the non-aggression. I can just like raid the shit out of his lands
Zibartu.
until he cracks the shits in me. That would work.
Or anav
Oh shit.
dringorak.
Well, that's alright, I guess. So he's going after him. Oh, they took out Grimtop. I don't know what's going on here. Is Ghost winning or like what's happening? What's going on? They can't get through there. We need to start wrecking some shit here pretty soon. Otherwise we're doing okay, but we're struggling financially. Once we start ripping holes in
Drazh jari. Thaumansia nunku. Khasut anunku. Dantalaj. Unbak bezek angfa. Libitas ongikron. Gondok. Putomita sutal senerwut. Depsupas chasut bazeki. Dibnin makaz. Thaumansia nunku. Drazh tron. Dakuaz ta elgram. Tumlet aksuardugal. Drazitu.
Alright, looking good there. Oh, the rebels didn't
No.
okay, so I think everybody's got the trait now. Just, maybe there's one left that doesn't. Grudge Killer, yeah, he's got Grudge Killer. Dominant Splash. Jaraz Jarasho has Grudge Killer.
Awanrag.
And he's got Grudge Killer. And so does he. Yep, he's got Grudge Killer as well. Okay,
Dum Thaumancy. Dum Thaumancy. Is a rink. Dromadrazul.
What's Grudge Killer? Construction cost.
Axo Ardugan.
Alright, we'll respec him out. He'll be back in 3 turns. Oh, shit. That doesn't work because he's got a hero.
Kuraki.
Can we do it with 2 heroes?
Sul Unajar.
2 heroes, respec him out. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, if you got 2 heroes, it's alright. If you only got 1 hero, then it's no good.
Gorndok. Ardugaltok. Dagon Bezeki. Gunleth. Rip. Sister Ardugal Arable. Skazita.
Alright, now I'm going to try and take out this rebel army as well.
Hasudzibartu, Krumnaz una gormanuntu. Oragrek, Dumskulki, Anfa Agrimazul.
Alright, cool. So we'll give this guy his mount. And we might need to... Who's got the lowest hit points? So he's got... like half. It's fine. He's fine. Give this guy a Doom Singer so he can regenerate.
Awamrag.
This guy can have the... Crown of Skulls. Preservation. Get rid of some of these white bits of crap. Whatever.
Drazh Staumansi Zaraz. Asumor Angas Lock. Dibnin Makas.
And we'll give this guy, I don't know, Armor Destiny. And the Lifesteal Sword.
Hajutsar Metadrinkaras.
Let's get a healing potion. I got 2 healing potions now. Alright, something like that.
Dum Thaumansi. Makazia Thaumansi. Drazh Trom. Habru. Vlik. Dumlet. Zishorim. Daktal Gramus.
Yeah. Okay.
Ardugal Tak. Glumtagrom.
Rushing defeat. That seems unlikely. Yeah. He's regenerating. He's got a healing potion.
Rajot Noma. Makarzia Thaumansi. Thaumansi Anuntu. Zarazata Drazh. Drazh.
Just drop
Taufa
bombs.
Asumorandaslo. Onum Kulen. Movim. Roots. Kastataudi. Udum. Anduvata. Bilklafti. Dömskarki. Taumansi. Ultrin. Runk. Zuludasha. Taumansi anu.
We can get captives out of this, so
Dumskarki.
guess we should be trying to get some.
Rodi Tabarak. Drun. Agreg. Fire Swerki. Pasuka. Dumskarki. Makarzia Balansi. Orak. Kruz. Yars. Come down. Ashutara.
I don't know. We aren't going to get much out of it anyway, so it doesn't matter too much.
Taumansi Anuntu. Taktalas. Dömskarki. Bilklafti. Pakita Thrum. Frinas. Ring. Zarazata Drazh. Adruazardu. Ra. Oras. Adonis. Dömskarki. Zuludasha. Varga. Komda. Krunazuna Tormanutu. Helwurka. Is Adovska. Makarzia Thaumansi.
Maybe there.
Drajlev. Dra. Asumorandaslo. Gregomitai. Magor. Gol. Taumansi. Drundi dem. Bilklafti. Ata football.
All right. More. Alright. We do get 4 times multiplier on these captives, so I'm like, you know, even though it's only a small battle, we could still get a couple hundred. 700 spree. It's another like 7-8 grand.
Gorndok, Thaumansia Nunku, Ulatsanges, Suferayo. Thaumansia Nunku, Dum Thaumansi. Waddle, Asumor Angas, Lock. Domitasum.
Alright, nice. So, this guy does give us +1 hero recruit rank. And we've got 1 Infernal Castellan coming in. And Dragon Isles. Alright, cool. So we've got a couple more heroes to come in. One Bull Centaur, 1 Demon Smith, and 2 Castellans. Where do we need this juice?
Thaumansia Nunku, Drazh Jarik. Vagahar.
I do love my manipulatives.
Drarstumlet. Drarstumlet. Tascar. Ecudior Erpetu.
Bully or confrontational? Charge reflection is not that great, but yeah, bully. Let's go bully. And Castellans. What do we got? Resentful, Palace, Unethical. Callus is good for a Saxony, but we don't really need a Castellan in a Saxony army. But I mean, I guess it's sort of good for any army.
Daleth Castellan. Daleth Castellan. Daleth Castellan. Daleth Castellan.
Alrighty. Alright, so we've got all our heroes that we recruited with our +1 recruit rank from this guy.
Gruatsardu!
And then we'll respec him out. And what else we got? We want needful or
Ongi takaras! Chasutanunku! Abdano grutashanunku! Groma Drazul! Makazia Faumansi!
grab those two out of here, put them into a camp stance, and get some replenishment.
Skulki!
This guy's getting replenishment because he's in territory.
Satu Ardugal Ulahari! Groma Drazul! Anfa Agrimazul!
And yeah, now we need another.
Doomle!
Hey, finally got Thirst for Magic. Gives us +10 magic item drop chance.
Dalab
Which is
Dalu!
why we're doing it for. Yeah, we need another overseer. He's back in 1 turn, 4 turns, 2 turns.
Drazh Jari!
Alright, that's kind of fixed. Alright.
Da Erbetwen.
Shock right off!
Tier 2, so what's the sack value on that? Sack value is fuck all.
Faumansia Nunku. Vagaha is Upku. Awanrag. Abdanuan. Takuas ta Elgramus. Centus Toruk. Johnny Dranga.
Alright, check this guy in so you can get some experience.
Sabaratu. Krumnaz una gorma nunku. Gata krum. Afan ardugal. Ula disteria. Ingaris. They. Stroll. Udial Vengrin. Anu. Durungan Dreng. Ah, Rikazenu.
Alright. We're gonna wreck our troops here, but that's alright.
Domitasu. Skund Data.
So occupy this as an outpost because I think it still counts as an adjacent to the Howling Rock. So we get plus 30% loot here, adjacent to there, and get one in there. So 60 there, 90 potentially there, 120 there, 150 there, 180. So we could potentially get plus 180% loot and make this a sack city. That's kind of what we're aiming for.
Saru. Anku. Dumfaumansi. Utingaris. Anfa Agrimazul. Adugal Zantabalag. Afsepusan, Sominu, Dantalaz, Drazh crafty,
So yeah, they're just in range of replenishment on this side.
Hasotanunku, Domleth, Hasudodio Marnuaf, Tagrungron Apgru,
Let's go there. So that they should think, yeah, we can smash these guys easily.
Droma Drazul,
So hopefully they'll
Drazh
at least come
Tamansi
close.
Saral,
Let me smash them.
Awanrag, Gomlech,
Yeah, even if the ambush doesn't work, if they just move here and then they go, oh shit, and move back again, and we can still get them, that would be ideal. And yeah, we really want to just try and get Howling Rock before these guys take it. So yeah, they've got an army right there. Hopefully they don't get it. Actually, minus 10% upkeep for all laborers and hobgoblins would be really good. It would just instantly give us a few hundred gold per turn. I somehow made the depth guard strong, eh, Sam? With depth, I thought depth guard were already like, you know, like the best unit that you could get for Pirate Coast. Are they not? Are they not good?
Zul unajar, Angva Grimazul, Jar unkuz. Rikas. Domitasu.
All right. So this guy's pretty close. So what are we looking at here? He's got 24 left. So if we probably just diverted a little bit and went to there. Yeah, he's still going to be fine. So yeah, we'll just go there. Yeah, and then he can take that at the same turn. So all good.
A Kazakh. Reek. Kashut Anad. Dorthor. Tagrungron Apgru. Three Nals. Afan Ardugal.
If we're going to auto, we may as well put him in camp. With all the research, you can make them pretty strong, but I wouldn't recruit them with another lord. One legendary lord you get from research gives his army plus 10 physical resist, plus 10 weapon strength. So, what, without the plus 10 weapon strength and physical resist, you wouldn't recruit them? Go for Necrofix. Oh yeah. Fair call, fair call. Yeah, I really like how we lock here, how you can make... do I want to take the... yeah, what's so many... So if I occupy that as...
Kazakh. Awanrag. Waddle. Suru Garas. Yak. Got.
Yeah, I really like Lockyer, how Lockyer gives stalk to his corsairs, like melee, melee, offensive melee infantry with stalk is really cool. Just any kind, really. No, so I'm gonna occupy this as an outpost. I mean, as a factory. And this is like my last chance.
Drazh da Baratpur.
Oh, I forgot it's got the freaking thing in it. I was gonna say this is my last chance to try to get what's the name, but we aren't gonna get it.
We talk instead of fight kill, yes? How can you best serve clan wars?
Oh, I can't even trade Barrack Bar. No, they didn't even. I can't even do Doc Karaz. What the fuck? Oh, they've lost all this shit again. So I'd have to. I got to take over Bitterstone Mine and then, you know, or trade Iron Rock again. Night, Sam. How we going, buddy? Never even tried the pure melee ones, only the Hambos. Yeah, I only use the Hambos as well. But yeah, but just the fact that having stalk on them is really good. So they could, you know, for the melee aspect of them, I mean, having stalk's really cool. Let them get into range and start chopping up the high elf archers and spearmen. So Iron Rock, we could trade Iron Rock into Dorsbag again. Or maybe into Doc Karaz, because Doc Karaz could have a barracks on it. I know, I guess I'll just try it one more time. I don't think it's going to work, but...
We talk instead of fight kill, yes?
So Iron Rock's worth like 25. I don't think they got anything that's worth less than 25, but yeah, fucking no. Yeah, we're not going to get Fortress of Vorag off him.
No, I will not shame my clan.
I could set up another... I could maybe set up Sack City. I could maybe set up rebel Sacks, like these rebellion farmers on like these two as well. Because they've got hectic Skaven corruption.
Baumansia Nunku.
Yeah, it might be alright. We just have 4 lords on each of these 3, just farming the rebellions.
Jar Unkuz. Groma Drazul. Anfa Agrimazul. Akso Ardugal. Not Tiwas of. Ut Domitas Utal Seneru Ut. Stroll Hari. Subjugitas. Dabararthun. Rit.
Ah, oops, went the wrong way.
Abdarnu Tabarag. Suru Garas. Grimas da Barartu, Axo Ardugal. Akru. Subjugitash. Tum Thaumansi. Makazia Thaumansi. Gata Krum. Dabararthun! Utsardu Arduga!
Alright. So, yeah, so they can come after us if they want, but they're going to cop it. I feel like I might be able to force them to give us... I might be able to force them to give us a needful one, because there's only a certain amount in the pool, and I'm forcing it to spawn 3. Oh, it's not gonna, nah, it's not gonna be forced to give us a needful. It's gonna be like higher chance to give us a needful one. So I'm like trying to get it to give us 3 at once.
Drazh!
3 new lords. Excuse me. Alright, fuck it. I'm going all in on this. I'm going all in.
Dum Thaumansi. Groma Drazul.
Building that. And we're gonna... Yeah, next turn, so I'll build that, I'll rush that. Next turn we'll build a barracks there. So it's gonna have a barracks, another military building, and a port. And maybe that'll be worth more than 124. We'll be able to get Fortress of Vorag. If I sell him the whole rest, of the province, then he'll really want this to finalize his province. I feel like we could get it. But I don't know if it's actually worth it. But if we don't want to go any more west and we want to cap this off here, then it's pretty cool, I think. But I don't know. I mean, I am probably going to keep going over here and smash Beligo a bit more.
Dangtalaj! Asumor Angaz! Lock! Dolph! Utpagroni! Rink Kuz!
Alright. I better make sure we don't go broke. How are we going? 38 plus 3, so we need 11. So it'll be 4, 8, 12. Alright, we'll just sacrifice everywhere that we can. And pretty much gonna have money everywhere, I think. So money. Yeah, we'll keep a bit of production. I'm not really finished with this turn yet, but I'm really busting out the toilet. Gotta go to the bathroom, guys. But I'm thinking like that's like we put in a good 7-hour session. So I think maybe that's a good time to wrap it up today. Because I gotta go and visit the little boys' room. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. It was good fun chatting, and we continue to work away on getting like the most massive item haul ever. We've got a fair few items in this campaign already, but yeah, tomorrow we'll farm more items up, obviously, but yeah, tomorrow I might do a big smelt up and see what we can get out of it. But yeah, looking forward to seeing how this campaign develops. But I'm also really keen to play some other campaigns and farm up some more items. Yeah, I reckon I wouldn't mind a Bretonia item farming campaign. Could be fun as well. Yeah, good night, guys. All right, I'll catch you guys later. I gotta go to the bathroom.